Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's Swift, and we're back. Part 2 of the episode, or the series of episodes on Slayer. We are taking on some aberrant specters here. Give me 1 second. Hope everyone is doing well. We got the Easter event going on right now. So, I know with the last episode we covered a fair amount of Slayer tasks, and jumping right in here, we are on task 52. So just a couple hours ago, I completed the 50th task in a row, which, if you don't know, you get extra Slayer points for doing that. And when you are on every 10th task, every 50th, you want to try to see the Slayer Master that's the highest caliber, if you will. And in this case, you know, you could go to Duradal, but Neve's pretty good too, so thanks for the like, guys, appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. When I started this task, I think it was like 122 of them, so we haven't been at this for too long. And remember, the thing with these specters is they drop a ton of herbs, so if you want to get some herbs like Ranars and stuff, these are pretty good to fight. We're going to finish this task up. We're in the Slayer Tower in Moritana. Hey, what's going on, Henry? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm currently training strength. I've got about 38,000 XP left to go until we get to level 87, which is actually kind of wild because I've been at this for 6 weeks. So make of that what you will. The reason why I'm going for 87 is because with the Divine Super Combats, once you get out of the, I think it's 80 to 86 level range, you'll get an extra strength level on top of leveling up. So we're going to be at 105 here for the boost. So really it's a 2-for-1. That's why I'm going to stop at 87 and work on some defense after that. So we're not, I mean, we're actually, I don't know if it's like 20 minutes away or what. We're going to level up pretty soon. So when I say it's fast Slayer, I mean it's really fast combat too. Fast combat, fast Slayer. It's really, a lot of it's made possible by getting the Slayer helmet. I mean, you have to have solid gear with it too to kind of get more out of it, but oh, hey, we got a Rune Full Helm. Nice. Well, let me pick that up. But typically what I'll do is, like in this case, I'm just using prayer, but when I'm done with the potion, I just drop the vial and pick up the good loot, you know. And what I've been doing is I'm not really bringing food to these battles, because I've been finding that I just kind of use prayer through it anyways. We got 38 more of the specters to go. These are actually fairly easy. Kind of easy mode, so if you get specters as a task, I did cancel it one time. It was yesterday. I canceled it. I was like, well, Because I didn't feel like fighting 170 of these, but they're really easy, so it kind of goes by fast. So, I mean, I wouldn't skip it. And I know this text all blurs together, but I think I got a Ranar there, so... But welcome, everybody. And if you're new to the stream, feel free to like and subscribe. I try to post fairly often, and I'm looking forward to keeping this as an ongoing series. I've liked getting back into Old School again. It's been a long time, and it's been a game. I mean, it's one of the few games, thankfully, I can play right now. It's a long story, trust me, but we are here on the Slayer Tower, wrapping up a task. So, as far as the inventory is going here, I'm trying to work my way back to picking up this Ranar. So, we've got, I bring Divine Super Combats, alright? So I bring 3 because each of them, they last 20 minutes per potion. You know, a sip every 5 minutes, right? And then I bring a lot of prayer potions because what I use is I've got 2 prayers going at once, typically when I fight. It's not necessarily that I think specters are so strong I just have to do this, right? It's more of the fact that I kind of want to be on cruise control and just get the task done. Not, you know, so protect from magic because their attack is magic, and then I've got piety going. And using piety with the Slayer helmet in combination with the other gear that I've got, you can see here, I mean, it really makes a significant difference. When I used to play Old School, like even RS3, when I played a lot of RS3, but I didn't really use the Slayer helmet. I kind of thought it was kind of an afterthought to me. I was like, well, yeah, it seems like it'd be decent, but I've already got the other, you know, some other good helms or whatever the case is. But in reality, that's the best helmet for Slayer. Obviously, it's Slayer helmet, but it's the best helmet to train or use while training Slayer. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, I think Torva would be your next best in terms of strength boost, but this gives you an equivalent strength boost of X. I don't know how you would quantify it, but it does have a value, right? It's definitely greater than 8 because you land some big hits, right? But not only that, this helmet gives you more accuracy too, and you're not going to get that on really. The only other helmets would be like if you use the warrior helm for what, slash, which would be what, +5, which wouldn't really be that much. So yeah, Slayer helmet is, I think it's best in slot for Slayer for the helmet. Yeah, I would think. Yeah. And if you want to fight some enemies on while you're doing a task, you get a Spectre task. I mean, they're decent for getting cash per hour, like some gold per hour, I would say. I guess that's kind of what I'm getting at. Because you see, there's Ranars on the ground I haven't even picked up, which I could pick up at least this one. Work over to it. Trust me, I'm not thinking like, oh yeah, I've got so much gold that I'm gonna just leave Ranars on the ground. That's not what I'm. Sometimes I'm just kind of focused on the fight, and there's like there's all this text, and sometimes I get it. There's a lot, there's kind of a lot going on sometimes. I'm wondering if I should up my what I'm considering to be valuable threshold. But, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth on that. I mean, Cadentine's pretty good though. 3,000 Quorum, you know what I mean? So yeah. Really, when I bring all these potions, the only drawback is you gotta wait to use all 4 uses, sips, right? They're about 9k, so it's still the value of the potions greater than the value of the herbs, so I'm watching my prayer as I'm kind of fighting. I'm making sure I try to time it to where I see, like, okay, based on timing, can I let these drops go for a little while? Use the last sip, and then drop the vial and, you know, kind of pick it up from there. Do you play with your viewers? Yeah, that's a great question, Henry. I think that'd be cool. I'm in World 364. So I'm in the Slayer Tower right now. But yeah, you know, it's cool, right? This is a pretty chill world, considering, like, you know, I think each world has its own identity, right? The world, was it? Yeah, 364. Pretty cool. I'd say it's pretty fair. Like, it's, I think it's a skill 1250 world. There's a couple reasons why I go, I'm not really, well, I've just been kind of going on these Slayer tasks, but I like more low-key worlds, but when it comes to the stream and stuff, anyone's more than welcome to kind of just, like, I kind of go around doing the different tasks, so I'm not really in one place too much, but yeah, it's a great question. We are just 9 specters away. And then, well, 8 now. I spoke too soon. Yeah, we're kind of just zooming through this task. This is great. We've got 23,000 left on strength for 87. Well, that specter is actually tanking. And then we're gonna head back. I take the longer way. I go back to the GE. I know you could just use a teleport, like the Slayer ring, go back to Neve that way or whatever, but there's a lot of times I go to the GE and I check my trades, so I kind of am like, well, I kind of do that. But obviously, you know, for streams and stuff, I kind of go right to the Slayer Master when I'm on topic, you know what I mean? We've got 4 more to go. Really not too bad. Like I said yesterday, I did cancel the Spectre task. I think I got Bloodvelds after it, though, so it worked out. But yeah, I wouldn't skip this task. The only thing is it's kind of out of the way. Anytime you have to go to Moritana to do Slayer, unless you have the achievement diary, like the extra percentage for Slayer XP, I don't know. It's still good to fight here, but I don't know. I think, can we get this kill before my prayer runs out? Let's see. Hey, we did it. We did it. And you know what we'll do? We'll eat the shark, pick up the quorum, and then we're going to teleport out. Alrighty. One second here, I'm just kind of seeing what I need to bring with me next. I'm gonna be just selling some stuff real quick, don't mind me. And actually those specters are fairly good for loot too. You can get a bunch of herbs in no time. I try to minimize, like when I'm in between tasks, I try to minimize any like extra, like this other activity, because a lot of times I want to just kind of go for combat and Slayer and just stick with it, right? I try to anticipate what the next task is going to be. I know that I'm going to need super combat regardless. Let's see what we get when we go. So what I do is I use the spirit tree system. I go to the gnome stronghold this way. And when I do this, I'm also checking my farming to see if all the trees are, if I need to do like a quick farm run. So we're good on the fruit one. Let me check the other one because I think this one's got 10 minutes left on it. Nope. All right, we're gonna do an impromptu farm run. Let me get my assignment first. You're new, okay. Okay, we gotta kill trolls. So trolls is an alright task. I guess we could do that. I'll show you some of the okay tasks, just an example of. Which Slayer Master do you usually use? Hey, what's up, Kazaa? Well, you're actually, yeah, you're looking at the Master right now. Neve. So here at the Gnome Stronghold. So if you go from the Spirit Tree, it's, what, southwest of that? And then she's right by the entrance to the Slayer Cave. So I need to take out some trolls. What we're gonna do, let's see. Sometimes I pivot on the fly, so don't mind me. I'm gonna get my farm running real quick, and maybe this will help too, because I know farming is one of those skills that for some it could be just like, oh man, you know. Like when I started farming, when I started out, I was like, you know, how do I even level up farming, right? Because I was just getting back into the game. And this was like a month ago. So what I do is I bring, or right now I'm planting yew. So it's yew saplings, and then you got to protect it with, if you want to protect it, cactus spines. I'm trying to think what I need here. It'll take me 5-10 minutes to do this, and then we're going to get back to Slayer, guys. I'm just thinking what I need to bring. And I think I need my Drahman staff too, right? Yep. The Stronghold... Let me see what he said. The Stronghold Slayer Cave has aberrant specters, by the way. You know what? That's a good... let me see here. Let me get this Slayer, or this farm run finished here. Let me just peek in here. Let's see. You know what it does? Hey, good call. Hey, thanks for that. +1. Yeah, so here you can see on the map, you can go to the Slayer Tower if you want to fight the Spectres, but actually, yeah, this is better fighting them here because you're probably going to get them and then back-to-back, like, Bloodvelds, you know what I mean? So, very possible. Nice. Alright, yeah, so don't mind me, we're just going to run through this farm run real quick. Maybe this, it's kind of a change of pace, I know, but I want to get them planted because it takes, like, what, 6 hours, 20 minutes? And all of that, like, a lot of time. We're just going to run through this real quick, and I may as well just kind of go over the thought process since it's just a random, I know it's a random farm run, but... So what I'm doing is I'm I'm trying to go in the way I think's an optimal route to minimize teleporting and running and all that. I try to use the spirit tree system as much as I can, plus the fairy rings. Real quick, I'm going to switch the destination here to the Cabos Lowlands, so CIR. If you haven't been here before, we're going to the farming guild. So you want to put in CIR and go there. Make sure you got your diamond staff and all that. Your saplings, or I mean, there's a bank in here. Actually, there's 2 banks. I bring everything with me by habit, though. You just go southwest, and then you're here at the farming guild. You get the front door here. And then since it's the yew tree patch, we're going to go here to the left. Get the 7,000 XP. Have the next one kind of watched over for the cactus spines. And then we are off to the next one, which is I bring a Falador and a Varrock tab with me. The Falador, there's 2 patches here. Once you spawn in the middle of town, you can go to the park and work your way through here. You'll see there's a tree patch right here. 7,000 XP. I pay just because my woodcut's not really high enough to... Well, I mean, I can't chop you anyway. I have before, but not with this character. But I just try to save time. And because I'm doing a lot of Slayer lately, I kind of just want to be quick with this. But you can see what I do, and maybe it's different, maybe it's faster, maybe it's slower, but you get an idea of kind of what I do for these runs. And this is just the regular, like the tree patches. I've already done the fruit tree ones, so that timer's already, I mean, that's going to be tomorrow morning, so it's kind of a GG there. We got 2 more to go, and then we're going to get onto the task, which was trolls, I believe. So we can go ahead and take them out. I know typically those are skipped. I do want to show an example of when you do the task, though. Kind of like the reason why I wouldn't skip it personally. But if you want to get higher Slayer XP rate exclusively, then you would skip it. Yeah, for sure. But if you want to get a balance of combat and some Slayer, then you would do it. They're basically almost as easy as crabs. I mean, it's more expensive if you want to use Protect the whole time. You can tank them when your defense is high enough. So we're wrapping this run up here. And it doesn't have to be used that you plant either, depending on your level, depending on how much gold you're working with. I think the one before it's maple, if I'm not mistaken, and maple's still pretty good. And the cost is significantly less per. Alright, so we did that real quick. I know that wasn't in the plan per se, but I did remember. I was like, oh yeah. It just so happened that when I started streaming that my farming run was going to be about time. So now we're done with that, so we can kind of resume the Slayer mode here. Let's see. So yeah, while I'm at the GE, I may as well just kind of bank here. Alright. And one last note about farming, if you want to for the future too. When you get to level 82. You can use a garden pie. You can get the +3 farming, and you can go further north in the farming guild, and you can, once you're there, they won't kick you out unless you leave, and then you can't get back in until you boost again. But then you can plant, say, there's another fruit tree patch, there's a couple other trees like redwood and stuff, but that's level 90. Then you can get more XP if you want to do it that way. Alright, we're going to resume the tasks. I know that was a bit of a detour, but thanks for your patience, and we will get back to fighting here. I'm trying to think. Okay, so we're fighting trolls. I mean, I don't need a crazy amount of prayer potions because I can tank them. I'm trying to remember, though. I think I do need to bring the Drahman staff. Right. So here's what we're going to do. Alright. Let me... I don't remember offhand which code or which teleport. I need to look at it for a second, but then we're going to head to... We're going to take out some trolls, guys. Alright, so yeah, we'll go to configure, and then let's see, what is it? Oh, I think it's this one, BLS. I go here, south of Mount Kittadamortum, if I'm saying that right. So we're gonna re-equip the Grazi, and then I just need a second. I haven't really been here all that often. This is really a new area to me. When I played a lot of RuneScape back in the day, this was not there. So I've had to make that adjustment of it's just a different area. It's cool. It's fine. You know, I'm not. It's all right. You know. But then you just go. What is that? Northwest of the fairy ring, and we're here at these are the mountain trolls. We're gonna see how well we do without protect. I don't think I need protect here. We're just gonna smash these trolls real quick. Ultimately, I'm trying to get to 87 strength. And see, the thing with these trolls, like, you'll see it as I'm fighting them, right? They get crushed. I mean, that's kind of what I do, you know, hence the name, right? SwiftCrush. But no, I mean, these trolls, right? I know they don't give the best Slayer XP, but they get smashed. Like, look at that. 36, and it's just, like, so dead, you know? They're really not hard. They will hit you, yeah, but if your defense is high enough, you can just laugh them off like, "Oh, you're not strong." So, that's why I bring the Justiciar. That's part of the reason why I bring the Justiciars. Just, I like that they attack slower. I think they're on a 6-tick speed instead of 4. So sometimes, I mean, you can, yeah, you just, especially with the Grazi, like, I'm moving so much I'm hitting so much faster than them. You can almost, like, 2-hit these guys. So yeah, I do keep an eye on my health, but I've gained a couple defense levels since I last fought trolls, so I'm not particularly worried. I do have the food just in case. I bring it in as a habit. It's more for the stronger monsters. Alright, we are about 16k away from 87 strength. 135 trolls to go. And I know it seems like a lot of trolls, but you see how quickly we're finishing them off, so it's not going to be too long. My max hit right now with all the gear is 45, but this is without. I don't even have Barrow's gloves yet. I think I'd be hitting like 47s if I had Barrow's. I don't know. I'd have to think. I mean, again, this is from my perspective. When I really played this version of RuneScape last, old school, what got me into RuneScape? I was using the whip. I wasn't using a Grazi. It didn't exist then, right? So I mean, this is like icing on the cake to me, because I got into the 80s and 90s with the whip, so I figure I know it's not the Fang, but to me it's a significant upgrade to what I used to do when I played those games. I'm excited to use it. The Grazi is very effective to me. We're going to be trying out other weapons and stuff though, but for right now, kind of run with the Grazi. Why no Barrow's gloves yet? Not much of a quester? Hey, great question. I am actually, I'll show you real quick. Let me heal here. I have 150 quest points. I've completed 74 out of 170. Here's the thing, that's a great question. It's just that I've done Monkey Madness before. But over time, I'm really not that big into longer quests. And the thing of it is, like, I mean, I've developed my own video game. Like, I've developed my own game, RPG Maker game. Just for the sake of this, this part of the conversation. In that process, I've wanted to add more quests to my game because RuneScape inspired me, because I'm like, well, they do a pretty good job with this game. Now, having said that, I tend to like quests that are like short and to the point. So you'll see that, I think I've done all the free-to-play ones, right, etc. I don't know. If it's longer than an hour, I kind of tune out a little bit, because it seems like I'm just going to be doing a quest instead of, I want to, there's so many skills I want to level up. It kind of locks my time away for a while. But I think a lot of these quests are cool. It's just, I don't know. I kind of put them off. But my next, I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, well, I do want to get Barrow's gloves. I just need someone to help me out with Heroes Quest. I can't remember which gang I'm in. But it's these quests that you need a partner and this and that. I mean, that kind of what slows me down. Not that, it's cool to team up with somebody. I'm not saying that. It's just that it's an extra requirement to where I get equipment, That's why I focus on the stuff I could buy at the GE first, because I'm like, well, I could just buy it at the GE. I don't have to wait to find someone I trust to do the quest with, But my goal is, I do want to work towards getting the Barrow's gloves next, and then I think for how I'm training Slayer right now, I probably would go with like a Berserker ring imbued. I mean, I'd have to get the Nightmare points or whatever, but I would forego a little bit of the accuracy and stuff from the ring, and then I would just, I think my max hit would go up another +1s. I don't know, I gotta think about it, but Brimstone's still pretty good. It'd be that, And then, I mean, I'd like to upgrade some of these other items. Like, instead of Ancient Blessing, I think it was the core end one, the one that's the Elite Diary, the +2 prayer. I want to get that for the ammo slot. And then I do want to get an upgrade at the Ardoon Cape as well. But there's a couple quests you have to do with this one. I think it's like, I'm trying to think, Morning Ends 1 and 2 or something. And I don't know. Sometimes I might overthink it, but they seem like longer quests. I'm like, yeah, I get it. But anyways. So many great rewards locked behind those longer ones, though. That's very true. You are correct. I just don't want to get burned out from doing too many, because I mean I've only been at this for like 6 weeks. I don't want to try to take on so much, and you know what I mean. That's part of it too. But no, I totally agree with you. I appreciate your perspective. It kind of, you know, that motivates me to kind of stick with it and not, you know, lag behind. Yeah, so really, honestly, we haven't really used Protect here. I've had to heal or eat maybe once or twice. They're really not hitting me. Hopefully this isn't too distracting with all the text on the screen. Again, this is my second RuneScape stream, so I'm trying to just see how this is all going for everybody. But hopefully this is going all well for all of you, the sound and everything. When I listened back to the first stream, I made some like subtle changes to the audio. I'm hoping I got it a little more correct. I'm trying to minimize the extra clicking you'll hear. But I've suppressed that out, but I don't know. It still picks it up. So if it's something, just let me know. But anyways, we are. So last time I said it was what, 135, and now we're at 100 trolls to go. 100 trolls to go. And you can see, I mean, it's kind of nice not having to use as much prayer too, because I was adding up the cost for the hour. It does cost you to do this, run this strategy like I've been. It's almost 300k per hour to do this. You know, 3 divines plus like a whole, almost every item else being like a prayer potion. And then what I was doing was I'm like, okay, well, how much XP am I getting per hour though? It ends up being like, I calculated it, it's like 1.25 GP to XP or something like that. So it's still, I mean, I think that's pretty good. The fact that we're training 3 skills at once. Slayer, strength, or whatever combat, you know, and then HP. Right? That's, in my mind, I'm like, okay, this is justified. As long and the more we level up combat, the more we're going to increase those XP rates per hour, which is just going to mean you're going to get more for your money. So I'm willing to spend it now because I'm going to be saving later. Ooh, we got a Ranar seed. 26k Ranar seed, nice. See, I know that they don't always drop the best things, but sometimes you'll get surprised. They will drop something nice on occasion. Oh, I agree with the burnout though. Better to just do what you enjoy if you feel like it's going to make you not want to play the game. Yeah, like, no, believe me, like, I've wanted to complete some of those quests since I remembered that they're in the game, and I'm like, oh yeah, I've done Monkey Madness. Oh right. And then I look on the wiki and I see how lengthy the thing the guide is, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know, you know. That's part of it. It's not that I don't like the quest. I think it's cool. Oh, hey, we got to 87 strength. Hey. I kind of want to see, now that, well, I gotta wait 2 minutes to sip again to get the boost. The boost will go to 105, because I don't think it's going to register my new max hit yet. I'm just going to wait the 2 minutes, and then I'll use another potion, and then I want to see if I'm going to hit 46s now. Because we're really going to get 2 strength levels, because one's from the boost and one's just from leveling up. But like the further up we go, I think it makes more and more of a difference, like what kind of strength bonus you have. More of the reason why I would rather try to get the Borrow's Glove sooner than later. I think, though, I think how I'm going to do it is, like, I'm going to get the rune, because I've got Adamant right now. I'm going to get the rune ones. I think it just depends on how well the Hero's Quest goes. You know, some of these quests, they have like wilderness parts. I'm not much of a wildy guy. So sometimes that kind of makes me think twice, because I'm like, okay, well, I don't mind getting PK'd in the sense that, I mean, I'm playing this game, I know that that's a risk, right? I'm not scared of it. But I don't want to have all my quest items and die to some silliness. So I'm like, okay, well, if I don't need to bring a lot of quest items with me, then I just do the, you know, bare bones minimum. Is someone really going to kill a beach bob? You know, like maybe. We've got 77 more to go. So yeah, we're going to know here in 20 seconds, so maybe a little bit more, because I need to actually get a max hit to see. I think my max is going to be 46 now. Now that we leveled up to 87 strength, which was one objective for the day. Okay. Alright. We'll see if I hit over 45, whatever it is. I'm guessing I'll hit 46. But I don't know if we're gonna see it on a troll, because their health's kind of low. Like if I get a 39 first hit, you know, I'm just trying to think, their health isn't that great. I'm just curious. I'm sure I'll see it eventually. So some random stats for you, but I thought this was interesting. So when I went from 85 to 86, I noticed that my XP rate per hour when training went up from like 112k to 115k. It may not seem like it helps that much to get a strength level, but it does. It does do something. You're hitting higher more often. Even if your max hit doesn't increase, you're hitting more in the upper part of the range, I think. Instead of hitting like crappy ones all the time. I'm probably going to switch to defense here in a minute. I was just curious if I could hit a 46. Yeah, I'll do like one more or 2 more kills, and then I'm not going to worry about it. They're trolling me. The game's trolling me when I'm fighting trolls. How ironic. You're not gonna get to see your new max hit. Well, I just leveled up my strength, though. Oh, you'll have to wait a few hours. Do you ever canon any of these tasks? Honestly, I think it was about a week ago now. I did finally do the quest to get the where you could get the cannon. Was a dwarf cannon. I haven't used the cannon yet with this character. I know I did back in the day. I know I did, but that's one thing about my stats you can see. I'm really not I'm not per se like a ranger. In my mind, I'm like, well, there's so many skills I like. It's not that I don't like ranging. I know it's important. I just like melee more, you know? Not that I don't like range. I actually think range is kind of cool, but I know there are certain tasks like cal fights, and I've seen people bring cannons to like the black demons and stuff too. To me, I would rather just melee the black demons with like an arc light or a ember light or whatever, you know what I mean? I'd rather use a weapon that's super effective against it and save the cannon for like cal fights, or I'm trying to think what else is good to cannon. I don't know. Part of it too is just trying to rein in some of my costs, because I did spend a lot of money to get this set. So yeah, I didn't want to try to grow too fast, and I don't know. But yeah, that is a good idea though. Yeah, you would basically cannon to like on tasks like this that are like multi-combat. Yeah, it'd be nice to put a cannon, I don't know, somewhere in the middle here, and just kind of blast through these. Yeah, that's true. That is true. So really, yeah, really, if you can pull that off, you would be training 4 skills at a time. Remember how I was telling you, like, the cost per hour? So I think all of this, well, I mean, I brought food this time, but I'm gonna switch to defense. I don't think I'm gonna get my max hit against the. I mean, I'm gonna get my max hit. 266k away from 84, so I may as well just pick that up. Yeah, I think my cost is somewhere like 200k, 210, something like that. If I have a hybrid of food and potions, depending on the food, you know. But if you're using cannons, it just depends on how many cannonballs per hour. You add that to your cost, but then you also add your range XP you get too. So you'd effectively be training 4 skills in an hour, which for efficiency, that would be excellent idea. Yeah, unless you make your own, which I don't know how viable. I mean, I know people still make cannonballs. I would think the best way to do that would be with the double ammo mold, which I saw that they added, because I remember I was always like, oh, the profit's actually good on these, but they're slow to make. But yeah, great ideas though. We've got 43 trolls left to go, and I'm just demonstrating a task that a lot of players might skip, which I'm tempted to as well. I kind of treat these trolls kind of like they're crabs, in the sense their defense is not good. You know, we're hitting almost every hit, right? So I mean, they're good combat XP. I know the Slayer XP is not going to be that great, but if you're looking up to level up some combat, you could still fight them for that reason, at least. But if you're wanting to fight stronger stuff or, you know, better stuff for like dropping, I mean, like, you know, for the drops, right? These really aren't dropping that great of stuff, as you can see. I mean, we did get a Ranar seed, which is kind of cool. I wasn't expecting. I mean, you know, going into it, you're not like, oh man, I'm going to get like 10 Ranar seeds, you know? I mean, what I do at the end here is I add up all the gold I get from, say, the loot, and then I just deduct that from my spend, and then that gets me my cost per XP, you know, the GP to XP. And you know what? If it's over a 1, again, like I said, the way I see it is I'm training like 3 skills in 1 here, so I'll take it. I'll take it because it's efficient. Now, if it was like 10 to 1, I'd be like, okay, I'm really overpaying here. Anyways, we got 35 more trolls to go. We are kind of just zooming through here, though. So yeah, you can, with depending on what your setup is, I mean, you can make a task that's kind of meh. You can kind of make it a little better. You can just breeze through them, and maybe that mitigates it somewhat, you know? Because, I mean, 90 XP a kill, when you're taking out 4 a minute, I mean, that's almost about the same pace as like Bloodvelds. I take out like 240 Bloodvelds an hour, so I'd have to see how many trolls I don't know. The trolls have less health, so I'd imagine you would take out more. So yeah, we've got 30 more to go, and then we are going to get our next task. And I'm trying to think. We'll probably be about 10 minutes, I'd say. 8 minutes. We'll test that theory. All right, from right now, let's see if we can take out 28 trolls in 8 minutes. You would think with hitting like constant 30s that, yeah, probably going to, right? Yeah. Yeah, had I known this when I started 6 weeks ago, believe it or not, yeah, these are all skills, these are all levels I've gotten within 6 weeks of playing. You know, I haven't really been at this for all that long. I was trying to think of like a good way, like a good measurement of like, okay, this is kind of where I need to be 6 weeks in. If I'm like, I'm a competitor, right? So it's like, well, what should my fishing be at given how easy it is, or whatever, you know what I mean? My herb lore was level 33 like this time last week, I think, but I kind of just went for it and was just making a bunch of prayer potions once I got to level 38, and that is very quick for XP rate. Yeah, fresh start 6 weeks ago. Yep, 6 weeks ago. Yeah, it was like late February, because it was between yeah, my brother got me back into this. You'll see him on the stream. He'll be here. He might already be here, kind of. I don't know. It was either this or Age of Empires 2. But I was kind of... I tried the multiplayer on that game. It was fun, but once I started playing this, I was like, man, I wish I started playing this again sooner. Hey, what's up there, Jonathan? Insane progress, I gotta say. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. Yeah, I've just been, I don't know. The time just goes by in this game. It's just one of those games. I don't know. You know what I mean? An hour feels like 5 minutes. I don't know. But yeah, these are my stats though. And believe it or not, my hunter was level 1 for a good month. My hunter was just sitting at level 1 and I'm like, okay. I remember leveling hunter way back when and I'm like, how do you start? And then I looked up that you could do the, was it birdhouses? And I was doing I started doing the birdhouse runs. So it's really like it's like another farming run. So I just, when I'm done doing the farming run, I just do the birdhouse run. Like, oh. You're not going to get the same XP, but I mean, definitely from level 1 to level 64 is a bit crazy, because I'm Hunter's alright. You know, it's okay. I'd rather have another skill in the game than not, if it's got a good purpose, right? Birdhouse has got me all the way to 92. Yeah, yeah. Because I remember, like, I'm trying to think what I used to do. When I was actively trying Hunter, I'm trying to think what I used box traps on something. I can't remember what. Was it? I think I was Chinchompas, maybe? I can't remember now. It's since I played this kind of RuneScape, like the old school you know what I mean? It's been many years, so I can't remember what I did. I just know I was using box traps on Chinchompas. I wasn't in the wilderness, though, so it may have been the red ones, if that makes sense. In my Slayer level, a few weeks ago, I want to say maybe 3-4 weeks ago, was level 17. And in my mind, I was like, well, how am I going to level up Slayer? Because my first task on this with this character was Cal fights. I got it from Vanaka. And I was like, okay, Cal fights. I had to remember what Cal fights were, because I'm like, wait, I fought them before, but that was ages ago. I couldn't even remember where they were. So I can't, when I did the one quest, that Porcine of Interest or whatever it was called, and they give you the Slayer points and stuff, you defeat the Sour Hog. I think even it alludes to it in the wiki guide of like, they have this quest as like a way to get players started with Slayer again. And then in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense, because it's, I mean, I want to say I'm a kind of a veteran. I mean, I've played off and on over the years, but I forgot what to even do to start. And I mean, I feel like I'm pretty savvy with some of that, so I'm like, I could understand that, believe it or not. I'm like, okay, it is kind of nice they have a quest for it, though. I mean, I thought that quest was kind of fun. But anyways, we completed the task, and it'll tell you here in your chat, in your log here. 148 trolls. Again, like I said, the XP is not going to be great. It's okay. I'd rather get 13,000 than not, right? That puts us, well, we're under 35,000 left to go for 72. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, before the stream, I got the 50th task. That gave me a fair amount of points. We're at 401 now. So if I needed the Slayer helm, which I don't, I could get it again. Kind of cool. Alright, so let's just... I'm just gonna sell some of this loot real quick. I think I got a couple ranners, right? Yeah, I got, what, 3 ranners? The Rannar seed was pretty cool. I like getting the seeds. It's nice to see on the when they drop on the ground. Valuable drop. Alright, so we sold some of that. Okay. Banana monkeys from MM2, I can do it at work. Oh, you saying Monkey Madness? Is that Monkey Madness 2? Yeah, I saw that they added that quest. Lots of quests I still want to do. We're gonna deposit all this stuff. Let me bring a tab with me. I know some of the traveling, the navigation of this is going to be a bit slower maybe than a route you might take. I'm still kind of getting this optimal, like this down, but I use the spirit tree to get back to Neve fairly quickly. I mean, I know you, like if you have what is that, Lunar Diplomacy or whatever that quest is for the contact NPC, but this is one other way. Oh, that's so funny. Chat, didn't I just say, I was like, oh yeah, my first task was cow fights. Hey, so get some water here for a second. Your new task is to kill 179 cow. Hollywood couldn't have scripted that better. I said, I was like, oh yeah, cow fights. Okay, great. Yeah, those bugs, yeah, great, thank you. Sure. Yeah, we'll fight those. All right. Whatever works. A good old-fashioned cannon, yes. Well, I would do that honestly. I'll show you guys where I go for fighting the cow fights. I go to the other layer. I think there's 2 layers. I go to the other one, like the newish kind of, not new, but it's new to me because I never went in there. 179. I don't know if I can take out that many in an hour, but we're gonna try though. I need to bring my anti-poison. Yeah, we'll bring I bring super anti-poisons. Trying to think what else I bring. I do bring some food because I take damage from the divines, you know. Alright. Hold on. Actually, let me do this by Shantae Pass. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this at Shantae Pass. Only because I'll save a little bit of run speed doing that. What do I normally do? I'm trying to think what I normally do. Oh, we can just go right there because I gotta teleport there anyway. I know I use the slow way. But I'm gonna go to Al-Kharid anyways. Good evening, all you beautiful people. Hey, what's up, Crab? What's going on, Crab? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. If you stay there, I'll come gift you a cannon and some cannon balls. Oh, hey, that's really generous of you. That'd be really awesome. Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Because yeah, I was just coming here because I needed to get my prayer full up again anyways. I'm gonna go to the Shantae Pass area. That's where I'm gonna be. I'm on 364. World 364. Yeah, I'm just gonna run through Alcarid here and just kind of go. All right. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here by the bank chest. All right. So I didn't need that second teleport anyway. I bring a teleport tab with me just in case something goes wrong. I'm just gonna get some of the stuff out in the meantime. I'll leave spaces open for the. Is that you? Is that you, Kaza? Oh. Is that you? Hey, okay, yeah, that's you. Oh wow, hey, thank you so much. You sure? You're sure? Thank you so much. I'll use it. Hey, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. That's. Thank you very much. Wow. Oh man, that's epic. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Let's have some fun with the cow fights. They're gonna not have fun though. Appreciate that. Very much appreciated. Okay, so trying to think. I know. Okay, so you assemble them. Okay, you assemble it together, right? You've got the cannonballs, and then you gotta just watch it, I believe, right? Okay, awesome. That like made the day. That's. I'm very grateful for that. Okay, so I'm still gonna bring the prayer potions, right? Let's see. And then I just bring a little bit of food, again, like I said, just for the divines. Now I do, okay, so we'll have to see, because I'm thinking with the accuracy, I think the cannon will still hit pretty well. I need oh, that is one other thing I need. So here's one other thing I do too. When I leave Shantae Pass and come back, to get that inventory space back, I'll drop a shark out here. Now watch this, watch this. So I drop a shark out here. I come back in. And then I pick up another one. Or what? I'm trying to think, what do I do? Oh, we're good, we're good. Never mind. Yeah, I was just demonstrating. You can get. Okay, yeah. Oh wait. I'm sorry. Hold on. All right. I'm just reading here. Yeah, just need to click the cannon base while you're in the middle of the room and you're good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, kind of like what they're doing here. I fight the what do I fight? I fight over here. Let me show you. I fight over here. It's these warrior ones, or I can't think of what they're called. Okay, so you click the base. Okay, click the base. Oh yeah, because that's set up. That's right. Okay. Let me get everything going here. We're gonna get the stuff here. You said go into the middle. They need to be off of me though? Oh, is it? Oh wow, okay, it loaded it on its own. And you just do what, fire? Thank you so much, that is so cool. It'll be the first time I've used the cannon in this. So yeah, we're gonna work on melee, we're gonna work on ranged. Now I guess you have to stand right by it, right, to load them again? That way. What, do you have to manually load it? I know this is going to be a little chaotic. I'm just getting used to this. See, I've got about 8,100 left to get ranged 54. We'll just kill these for a second, and then yeah, I probably will go to the other ones. I'm just trying to keep an eye on my prayers. And then after 10 minutes, you'll lose the aggro from these guys, so... I like these ones because... yeah, I like these ones because they give a lot of XP per kill. Yeah, it'll take a while to kill that many, though, too. So yeah, that's... Yeah, we could go, take out the other ones, though. Okay. Oh, but they've already got a cannon here. That's kind of why I was like... Let me see. Oh, there are cow fights up here, though. What are we thinking? Like maybe here or something? If you click before it hits 0, okay. All right, I just gotta watch it. Oh yeah, they're getting smashed. That's fun. That's fun. Hey, do I just keep clicking fire? Oh, okay. This was my go-to spot when I was doing them. Yeah, I can see why. Oh my gosh. They're getting smoked. This is fun. Oh, this is wild. This is wild. Man, that's awesome, guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, one of these days I do want to get going on some raids though. That's kind of why I'm trying to get my stats up. Just with some video games, there's certain things I can't, certain activities I can't do because of the graphics. Like, I don't think I could complete the Fortis Coliseum because when Soul Heredit does his one attack, it's like the lightning, or whatever. That's like a light show. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I want to defeat Soul Heredit. I want to do that one day, but like, I do want to get going on some raids though at some point. But yeah, crab. We're not fighting crabs, but we're fighting some cow fights. We have a couple of legends in the chat. Very generous of you guys. No, I mean that. That is, yeah. It makes it that much more fun, you know. I'm trying to work up defense here. I want to get it to 84. I want to get defense to 84, and then I was probably going to resume attack for a little while. Yeah, no, that's legendary. Like that. No, I mean that. That's like great. Cause you know I'll move it forward. You know what I mean? Like like yeah. Like I've been on this world for probably 2 weeks now. I like to stay kind of in one spot, get used to things, you know. Try to build up a world and try to just do a lot of my trading here. I mean, I know it's global, but I kind of think of it local in that sense too. So yeah, really it's like bombs away here. Bombs away. They're all just lining up, ready to go. I gotta see how close okay, 2100 left for 54. Get some water real quick. I'm trying to keep track of what's going on. All I see is just carnage. So we started, I think it was what was it, 179 cow fights? Yeah, I know it is. It is, yo. That's kind of funny. I'll be honest, that's great. Cause I was reading, cause I'm like, oh yeah, it's half range XP, you don't get HP. I didn't want that to like dissuade me from using one at some point, but I was like, okay. But that's just, I mean, if you put it in the right area, it puts in work though, regardless. That's always cool. Like, yeah, it's very effective against these guys. Okay. I do see how you can get Slayer up faster even too. I get it now. Yeah. You leverage the cannon where you can. And it's probably the most optimal in a multi-combat area, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're getting like mowed down. Oh my god. We got 102 left to go. Yeah, multi. Yeah. What is this, like, defend the cannon? It's like my cannon is the objective. They just keep, you know, defend the cannon. I'm like the only thing in the preventing him from like starting to hit it. Once we get through this task, we'll get to see what the next one I'll be on. Hey, range 54, nice. I may have already said that. I apologize if I already did. For the first 53, well, 52 range levels, I was using what was it? Well, not for every level, you know what I mean, but like the short bows with, say, like the best arrow you could get for that tier, so, you know, rune or whatever. And I was eventually training on crabs, but it took me a minute to get the quest done for, what is that, Bone Voyage or whatever. And what I found during a lot of my training, fighting the crabs, hours and hours of fighting crabs, well, I learned a couple things. First of all, I learned that I was missing out on even more XP because I did not have my Slayer helmet, and I wasn't doing combat on a Slayer task. But besides that, it's still good XP for what it is. However, I also found out that when I would get those, you get the fossils. I pretty much used. Maybe one day I'll just show you the just for fun. I'll show you the progress I've made on like the museum, like the exhibits. I've used all my XP lamps for agility. I'm not even gonna lie. This XP is mostly because of XP lamps. Not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I do want to do the agility pyramid. I wanted to get my agility high enough where I wasn't failing as much. I don't want to really spend time failing obstacles, you know? I didn't know how often that happens, or... Oh, I see that. I see that now, Crab. Yeah. Yeah, Crab's an OG. Crab's a legend. I don't know if you've ever heard of Dead Frontier 2, because Jonathan, but yeah, Dead Frontier 2. Lots of good times on there too. Zombie game, you know. Yeah, a lot of XP lamps, and I get more fossils, and I'm gonna use more XP lamps on agility. I mean, I'm half tempted to just get thieving up that way too, though. I don't know. There are some skills that I'm struggling with a little bit. If I kind of knew how to level them up faster. It seems like once you get past a certain level, you can level up really fast. It's just, I've hit a plateau with some skills, thieving being one of them. I'm trying to get over that threshold. Some days it's just a combat day where I'm not really feeling other skills, if that makes sense. I kind of just, while I've got momentum on Slayer, I kind of just want to keep going with tasks. Yeah, higher levels for thieving, yeah. Agility stays pretty slow. Yeah. Cause I was thinking, cause I remember, like I remember the Ape Atoll course when I used to do that on it with, again, like another character. But I'm like, even then, I'm like, well, it's not like it's 100,000 per hour. You know what I mean? I think the Wildy one isn't the Wildy one like 90K or something, but that's the Wildy one. Like, I would need practice at that, and even then, aren't you risking when you do that? I don't know enough about it. But yeah, Crab, we are using the cannon. Thanks to Kazaa and Jonathan. Shout out to both of them. These Cal fights are not having a good day now. We started at 179 and now we're at 39. Oh, I forgot I didn't even have my divine going. So busy talking, I forgot. I just see this constant feed of XP. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. You just get like this truckload. So, in the case where you fight the black demons, Kazaa, I've seen people bring cannons there. Do you think it'd be better just to use like Ember Light or Dark Light or whatever on those instead? Or would you still bring a cannon anyway? I don't know. Both is great. Okay. Okay. We've got 12 left to go, so we could probably pack up here in a little bit. All right. We should be good to go here in just probably a moment. Yeah, will we get it in time? The clock's ticking. Oh, if I would have filled up the cannon. Hey, we did it! Hey! Nice. Alright, great. That was a successful run. Okay. Alrighty. Let me just put some of the stuff, like the potion stuff, away. 7 blood runes. Alright, let's see what our next task is. Your new task is to kill some hellhounds. Oh, great. Alright. We will get back to using the cannon. Let me just take... I'm kind of gonna go 1 on, 1 off, just to kind of vary up a little bit. But we're gonna stick with it. I'll just take out the hellhounds the way I had been, and then we're gonna get back. We're gonna kind of alternate, I guess. Let's get everything going here, and then we'll continue on. I'm gonna use up some of this food that I don't have a lot of. Oh, I guess that was pretty good. Never mind. Hellhounds. Let's see. They're not too crazy, but let me... I guess we'll get some prayer here. Wrong tab. Okay. Alright, let's go. So we are 18,000 away from level 72 on the Slayer. And then, thank you for the like, I appreciate it. And let me just catch up on the chat. I may have forgot, maybe... See. It helps in a lot of ways, more damage in between. Also hits other targets. Yeah, you get more DPS. Yeah, no, it's true. And you know, I just found out today, I think because of Kazaa. Yeah, because you can fight these aberrant specters here in the this cave as well. Anku. Yeah, so there are hellhounds here actually, which is great. I like that they're right by the Slayer Master, you know. For hellhounds, you could go to Catacombs of Korend, maybe just some maybe get some shards and totem pieces. Yeah, I do need to do more out that way. I'm still, like, that area is, like, so new to me. I kind of get lost. But I do plan on kind of exploring that a little bit more. That's a good call, though. We're going to take out some hellhounds for a little while here. And we are working on some defense. Trying to get up to 84 just to tank a little bit more. And then we're going to continue on with attack since we've got the strength at 87 now. I try to fight more of in a balanced manner. I do tend to go for strength. I know a lot of players do. But I do like all the different styles. I do like all the different categories, though. 58,000 or so away from 85 health. Yeah, we'll take out these. And the prayers I'm running right now are Piety and Protect, just to kind of keep these tasks moving along. It does get a bit more expensive, but again, it depends on the kind of drops you get. You're not really gonna... It doesn't seem like you really get anything from the Hellhounds. But if you were to fight, I don't know, Steel Dragons or some other tasks, you'll get some of that money back. Maybe you'll even be lucky enough to get some Dragon Plate Legs. My second Bronze Dragon kill, I got Dragon Plate Legs, if you can believe that one. And then I fight like 50 steels and I don't get one. So, it's crazy how that works, though. So what I'm kind of working towards, I guess I'll kind of give you the like the goals or like what I'm trying to do. So basically the whole premise of this, I want to make have like a fun series here for OSRS. It's a game that I've liked to play. One of my favorite games since I have played any games. Like, this is definitely near the top. There's a lot that I like of what they've done, and I think specific for like this series, for this kind of like going forward, you know, it's cool because I wasn't really much of a Slayer per se before, but now that I've got the helmet, I still need to work on getting it imbued. I know I have yet to try the Nightmare Zone. I mean, I've read up on it. You get to fight like the various bosses you've fought before and stuff. In my game, the game that I've worked on, and it's not like a nightmare mode. It's more like I call it the Gauntlet. But this was before I got back into RuneScape. It just was kind of coincidental, honestly. But you fight like waves of enemies. But I think with the Nightmare mode, I think you get to fight, like, depending on which ones you unlock, right? So Elvarg and some of those other bosses. And then you get points, I guess, based on the difficulty. All I know is one of the reasons why I would imbue it is because you could then train your ranged and your mage with the accuracy and strength bonus as well, I believe. Which, I mean, that's kind of a big deal. I would think that would make it best in slot for those styles as well, right? Because, I mean, what, 16%? I mean, that's a pretty good bit. And yeah, that would be to imbue it, though. So yeah, imbued Slayer helmet would be the goal. Dragoon Ascension, yes, says Crab. Oh, I clicked the potion, but it didn't work. Okay. My ping seems to be a little off sometimes on this world, but I like the world though. So I know I clicked the potion though. Yeah, if you're doing a Slayer task, it's almost always best in slot. General rule of thumb is always wear a Slayer helmet while on a task. Yes. Well, and yeah, I think we're all in agreement. Just in the few days that I've been using it, and thinking back on all the RuneScape I've played before, you know, a lot of RS3. I haven't really played OSRS, like I said. This is still a 6-week journey for me. Going back, I mean, I played I don't know. I'm trying to remember when I last played. Like, I know they archived the copy. They archived the game in what 2007, 2008. So whenever that cutoff was, I think I wasn't really playing as much. It had been a good fair while since I played. Just being honest with you. But I didn't forget the fun, having the fun of just the combat and everything. You know what I mean? You don't really lose that. It's kind of like riding a bike. You get back on and you just resume what you were doing. It takes a little bit, but my goals would be, let's see. I think the number one in mind is to get the Barrows gloves. That's in mind right now. What I'm trying to figure out for me, like my path, is okay. Do I want to go with the Monkey Madness and then the that side quest one to get the rune that way, or do I want to go with finishing Hero's Quest, helping Sir Amikvar's, and getting it that way to get rune, which would be +1 to the adamant. I'm just not decided, because to me they're both challenging in their own ways. Part of the reason why I haven't done the Hero's Quest is you need a partner. And I don't know, with some of those kind of quests, I know there aren't that many. I kind of put those off because I'm like, well, I'm all about teaming up, but unless you know the chat, or because some people, I don't know, sometimes that can get all confusing. I try to just do the quests that I'm familiar with. Some of the ones I want to kind of just check that box and kind of move forward. I don't have a lot of the novice ones left to go anyways, you can see here. The magic still isn't lost for me after 4,000 hours. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. This is really a solid game, honestly. Really, truly is. It's really a good game. I just hope with some of the new additions that they don't lose some of that in the process. Some of the quality of life stuff that they've done recently has actually been really nice. Have you guys noticed, like with the farming and stuff? They bound the NPCs to very close to the patches now. Did you see that? I don't know if I got to show you on the farm run. I didn't mention it, but when I did the farming run earlier, I forgot to mention, but I was like, oh yeah, before they did that, when you go to Lumbridge and you go to the tree, the patch there, Fayeth, I think's her name, she wanders off all into the woods way far away, and I'm like, no, that's not right. They're supposed to be looking after my patch. She's with the goblins way out in La La Land. Like, what? No. Yeah, so that was kind of nice that they reined that in a little bit. Oh, did they revert it? Oh, okay, yeah, oh. You know what? I did notice she was kind of wandering far again, and I was like, wait. They must have done something. Okay, yeah, alright. Well, I stand corrected. I guess they changed it. That's wild. I mean, that was actually a really good idea. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's more to it. I don't know. I mean, some of them, like, was it Tresnor in Varrock? He usually stays pretty close to the patch, you know? But some of them really wander far, though. Yeah. Yeah, I like the change. I don't understand why they would revert it. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I don't get that one. There was some drama on Reddit. People didn't think the game was as lively or something a bit silly to me. Oh, that's silly. I mean, I don't know. They want to track down the NPCs every time. Is that part of the journey? I don't know. That's a bit of a head scratcher. I don't understand that. I'm not saying. Oh, I mean, they can play. I guess they can play that way, but I'm like, Faith is way out and wherever, and I'm like, I just kind of want to plant the thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I kind of thought it was funny. I thought it was funny that they're like locked in, like, oh, I can't go anywhere. All right, we're kind of cruising here. We've got about 100 left of these hellhounds. Good stuff, though. We're at about 13,000 Slayer XP to go. 72. And, oh, yeah, so like goals, right? So, borrows gloves. But even if I were to get the rune gloves, right? I mean, it's still an upgrade. It's very slight, but it would still technically be an upgrade. I mean, I would like to get Ardoon Cape or Cloak 3 and 4, but I still got to work at that. I think it's more on the skill side of things. I'd like to get Slayer 75 so I can start taking out the gargoyles, because I've heard that they're pretty good for getting loot, like drops, like Granite Mall and stuff like that. And then let's see what else. Well, honestly, I mean, like you've all mentioned, I mean, this progress, I mean, this is a lot to do in a short time. I don't want to like I said, it's easy to kind of experience like burnout, just trying to do too much too fast. But I'm enjoying the game a lot overall, so it's really not that much of a grind to me. But you can see where my stats are lower. You can see what I'm more keen to train, right? I think everyone has that skill that they're kind of not as looking forward to training. And there are some skills that are just great, and, for me, I'm not much of a miner. I'm not much of a fisherman. I've got nothing against the skills. I'm just more about combat right now, But then some days I kind of take a day away and, just work on other skills. So honestly, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to have farming 85. 6 weeks in, right? The thing about it is, once I got because I was trying to remember like the way I used to do like the farming runs, like the route I used to take. And with this game, it's a little different than RS3, because I think I had it down. It's a little different on 3, I believe. I do like it in this game though, especially with the farming guild, because I had never been to the farming guild prior. There are a couple different patches there that are really good for XP. Once I'm able to plant the redwood one, that's going to be good too. I think it's like 20,000 a plant or something like that. I thought that was the dead hellhound. They like blended into me. When I first started, guys, what I was first trying to do right off the bat, just to get a bit of gold to start working up on the gear here was I was crafting a lot. I was crafting, and when I say I was crafting a lot, I mean it was like I would craft for an hour, take a break, craft for an hour. You know what I mean? I was just crafting. I got to 82, I got burned out, and I haven't crafted in probably a month. This 82 crafting has been like this for a month. That is one skill I got burned out of. There was only so many jade amulet use that I could make before I'm like, all right. There aren't that many that sell in the GE, but when the market's good for those, I was making about $1 million an hour or some 700K an hour. So for that part of the game, like in the beginning, that's pretty good. That was pretty good money at the, you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna kind of will. If there's a will, there's a way. Like I'm just gonna do it. It's good money. It's not, they're not gonna sell quickly. I understand that, but I'm like, okay, when they sell, they're gonna sell because I think it was the amulet of chemistry? I believe that's part of the reason why. Like they'll buy those and then string them and do all that. You know what I mean? But maybe they should. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe they should have made it a chat option with the farmers to make them stay in place. Could have been a good middle ground. So that they're local to the player, you mean? Okay, yeah, I follow what you guys are saying. Yeah, okay. I agree with that. Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you, the player. Hey, if it bothers you that they don't move, then just don't do it. Right? Yeah, exactly. And maybe you have to toggle it per NPC. If you have to toggle it per NPC, but if you have to do it one time, I mean, is that really going to be a big deal? Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm going to go on the farming runs, and I'm going to do like 100 more farming runs or whatever it is, I'm not going to mind one time that I have to do something extra, talk in a different dialogue, and set something up, you know? We got 80 more of these to go. 10,000, about 10,000 XP away from 72. Pretty cool. We are working on some defense here. About 192, just under 92.5, 92, no, 192,500 XP. Working up towards 84 defense just to tank a little bit more. I'll tell you a quick story, actually. Yesterday I was fighting blue dragons and I forgot to use my anti-fire for one sip. I missed a click, or I missed a sip, or I wasn't paying attention. I think having 83 defense saved me, because I saw in my chat, I saw that the dragon was actually hitting me with anti-fire, but it was hitting 0 because it wasn't hitting me. But it used it. I could have died. So yeah, no, I know that's just kind of a random thing, but I mean, yeah, that was yesterday though. So yeah, defense, yeah. If it wasn't, I mean, it could have been, I mean, maybe I would have been fine at 82, but that extra defense point can make a difference. It could have meant the difference in me losing a 90 mil set. I mean, I would go back. I've got a backup key, and I can go back in there. You know what I mean? I train in Taverley dungeon. You guys, yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, you got a kick out of that, right? No, seriously, like you've seen Faith, you've seen her. She'll be way far out. You know what I mean? Literally, like by where the ridge is for like the grass and like the higher elevation, she'll be like way out there. Like what? Are you even paying attention to my patch? No wonder it was diseased. Where'd you go? I mean, well, they protected, but I'm just saying, like, if you didn't. Oh well, yeah, I didn't have good help. Someone could have prevented that, but they didn't. So when you've gotten like, so Jonathan, because when you've in the past, you can remember like when you would skip Slayer tasks, which ones would you skip? Like which tasks were ones that you weren't really like? Oh, okay, I don't really want to do these. Like, would you skip trolls? Kind of like how I fought them earlier. The ones I could not cannon or barrage. That's very fair. Very fair. Actually, I would do trolls, but ice trolls. Oh, ice trolls. Okay. So okay, not the mountain ones. Okay. I don't think I've fought ice trolls yet. I'll have to look those up. Lots of great ideas, guys. Is using chinchompas a viable method too? Just using the chinchompas for the hitting all of them with the, you know, similar to not exactly ice barrage, but you know they're all grouped up, you know, kind of like Apatol, or you know what I mean. I didn't mean to pick that up actually. Oh, okay, a quest, yeah. I don't think people use chins for Slayer really. That's mostly just for training. Yeah, I kind of figured. I just wasn't sure. Like, you know how in Taverley you've got the black demons that are all grouped up. There's like 20 of them down there. If you used a goading potion, I'm trying to think how close they would all get though, and then you would just have fun. I guess barrage. I don't know. You know. Venator bow is the go-to range weapon now for multi-combat. Venator. Yeah, no, that was pretty cool. We'll probably continue to use the cannon on the next task. I'm just seeing how many tasks I can do. We're about 2 hours in the stream now, so I think my last stream was about 4 hours. I know someone could check, but I'm trying to remember. That was what, 2 days ago? It costs 80 mil, but it is wonderful to use. Yeah, it seemed like that was like super strong. It reflects damage from one enemy off to multiple. Oh wow, okay. That's sweet. I am all about that. Now, I'm sure with Runelight, you could probably switch the clicks for these to where you could attack instead of examine first, you know, because of the combat level. But that is one thing that is kind of to be desired with some of these enemies. I'd like to just be able to click on them instead of like right click and, you know what I mean? Because, yeah, I know technically the Hellhounds are a higher combat level, but they're getting destroyed, so I don't know, you know what I mean? I've outgrown this area, so I feel like I should be able to. Oh, you can actually do that in your in-game settings. That's an option you can turn. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I just have to look at that then. I figure I missed that maybe somewhere. Sometimes I read the settings stuff and I'm like, I'm just trying to interpret what they mean with some of the. I don't know. You know what I mean? I guess I just missed that. No, good call. I'll have to look at that. Because, yeah, I would like to just click on them, though. Get my prayer here. Let me, I'll finish this one off, and then I'll kind of pause for a second. I think it'll yap at me to close the menu or something. Alright, what are we doing here? Settings. Settings. Okay, where are we going? Under NPC attack options. Oh. Alright, hold on. Cogwheel not under audio, you can close the menu. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. So where am I going here, Jonathan? Because I see NPC stuff right here, but I don't think that that's controls tab you went over. Okay. Oh, okay. Is this what you're talking about? NPC attack options, is that what you said? Oh, okay. Left click where available. Oh, awesome. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Great. I appreciate that. See what I mean, though? Because it's like I could just attack them. I could have right-clicked. I mean, it just was getting a little tedious. I'm like, okay. There's got to be a little better way to do that. Thank you. Good call. All right, so we've got, what, 49 left? We're not doing too bad here. So yeah, 2,600 or so away from 55 range, which is kind of big. It's great for me because that's my lowest combat skill. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my lowest skill where, you know, you can have it matter when you're trying to fight bosses and stuff like that. I do want to equal them out. At least I want to get it to 70 and have it be somewhat respectable. You know what I mean? I don't want range to be the worst one. I don't want any of them to be the worst one, but one of them's gonna be just how the numbers are. But you know what I mean? If it's down by one, you know what I mean? Whatever. What I've been doing with magic is just like at the GE, I just kind of GE stand and enchant stuff. I don't know. But talking about Ice Barrage, that kind of piqued my interest though, because I'm like, wait, isn't that really good for XP rates? Or I'm trying to remember the other ways to train. But you have to do, what is that? Desert Treasure for that? I'm trying to think, I don't know. Some of the, I still got to remember some stuff about the game. Some of it's been a minute since I've got to use certain spells and stuff. Yeah, you don't get anything from these hellhounds. You know, when I was starting, when I was getting into Slayer, like when I was actually starting to level it a little bit, I was trying to remember about hellhounds. I was like, okay, well, are hellhounds good to fight? I couldn't remember. I fought him in, I think, Taverley the first time I did this. But yeah, I'm surprised they don't really drop anything. For like their combat level, you would think that they would drop something. So what's this guys they were talking about? They were talking about adjusting the like the loot table in the summer or something for enemies. What do you think they're gonna do? Are they gonna like lessen blood runes on some of them, or what are we thinking? Desert treasure for barrage. Okay, right. Okay. And if you want to be efficient, If you want to be efficient, gargoyles is a skip or block because they're slow, but you do make a lot of money from them. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking forward to at least trying them out one time just to see how an hour goes of fighting them. Oh, you guys probably have destroyed Vorkath. Vorkath. So when you get a blue dragon task, you would take out Vorkath instead, right? I mean, is that what you would do for getting like a lot of Slayer XP? And you could use the Slayer helm too, right? I mean, so that would be the play. I'm just brainstorming. I haven't done it. It all depends if you're slaying for profit or XP. Yeah. From what it seems to me, guys, it seems like the slowest 99s to get would be rune crafting, agility, and slayer. If I'm missing one, let me know. The top three. This is the top three slowest 99s. Would you agree? Runecraft, agility, slayer. And honestly, my strategy for rune crafting has been to use. I just did it today. I use my tears. I use my Tears of Guthix points. I do Tears of Guthix for rune crafting. That's what I do. Honestly, this is mostly Tears of Guthix. I'm being honest with you. Tears of Guthix for rune crafting, XP lamps for agility. I got my bases covered. You know? Hey, when I get a genie lamp from the genie, that XP goes to... Well, I use my last one on Slayer, though. Either Slayer or agility, I do. Mining comes close, too. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I did forget about mining, too. Yeah. Yeah. And then the fastest ones, obviously, you've got cooking, fletching. Crafting can be pretty quick, right? Herblore can be quick too. I guess it just depends how much is someone willing to spend. How much are they willing to spend to get the XP rate, right? Mining and fishing might be a bit slower than runecraft. Oh, really? Okay. See, I do, like, I want to get everything at least to a minimum of 50. I'm trying to build it up in increments of 10, right? I can't remember how I used to train this, but right now it's Tears of Guthix and then going to the Earth Altar using the balloon transport system at Varrock. The Castle Wars one to Varrock. And the XP rate per hour is just, I'm trying to make the best of it, but I know there's that's the other different kind of altar. I'm not very familiar with where they're at, so that's kind of why I haven't. Trust me, I don't want to leave it at 39. But I did get 2 levels today. It was 37, so make of that what you will. I would say from slowest to fastest, Slayer, Agility, Mining, okay. Woodcutting, okay, woodcutting, yeah. At least with one woodcutting, though, some of the, like, what is that forestry stuff? Some of that stuff seems to give you some generous XP at times. I feel like they tried to make it a little better. I don't remember that ever being in the game. I take it back, actually. I used Dale Essence and didn't take into account the time I spent mining it. Slayer, Agility, Runecraft, okay. The Guardians of the Rift minigame. Yeah, I've seen something about that. I haven't tried that yet. Makes going into Runecraft pretty okay. Oh, okay. I'll take your word for it. That's good. Okay. I'll have to remember that. Cause yeah, I mean, yeah, like a general goal would be to get everything at least level 50. So I've got 1 more fishing level, which, okay, 1 more fishing level. 8 thieving levels to get to 50. And then 11 rune crafting ones. You know what I mean? And then if I were to go to 60, I mean, I would need a lot more. I've been trying to do a little bit of fire making every day. I did get it higher on with another character, and I kind of just, that is one I kind of got, no pun intended, I got burned out from it. Well, no, because I've already burned so many maple logs. I'm like, how many more thousands do I want to do? It's the easiest way to get into rune crafting. Oh, that mini game you're saying? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll look at that. I don't know how many runs back and forth from the Earth Altar I can do, guys. So I'm just like, alright, I gotta try something different. I don't see anyone going there ever, so I'm like, okay. Clearly this is not the method. If you don't see any players doing that, I'm like, okay, yeah, alright. This may have been good 20 years ago when I was doing it. Not now. Not today. Good night, everyone. It's time for my crab nap. Never forget. Yeah, Crab. Hey, good stuff. Oh, hey, super quick, Crab. Were you able to... did you get to play any more of the game, or did you get to play any more of the demo yet, or? But yeah, we'll see you though. Yep. Yeah. So before getting back into this game, it was actually over 2 years But I've been developing, I'm still gonna be developing my own game. It's with RPG Maker. It's called Dragoon Ascension. You can check it out on Steam if you want to. But I've got a demo page up and everything. But yeah, that was before I got back into RuneScape, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I reinstalled it and played a bit. I'm gonna stream it for a friend this weekend. Oh, nice, Crab. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. If you have any questions with the game, Crab, let me know. You know, if you have any questions, anything, just let me know. You can just comment me on any of my videos, any you know what I mean, here or wherever, you know what I mean. Yeah, just let me know. That's cool though. That's really cool though. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's been a journey, honestly. A lot goes into game dev, like it's crazy. It's fun, but at the same time, you know, you get like anything, anything, even if it's like a good thing. Like, I think it's a fine game, but you know, you do it's good to do other things. So it is part of the reason too. I've been playing more of the RuneScape, just a change of pace, right? Yeah, you got to find the Griffin. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. But yeah, no, that'll be like a challenge for you. You can beat that in the demo. That would be pretty epic. Okay, we completed the task. Hey, we did it. So yeah, that's about 17,000 XP. A bit slower, like Jonathan and Kazao were saying. You know what I mean? Hellhounds can be one of those tasks you do seemingly want to block, which is nice, or skip, right? I just like them only because they're in the same dungeon as, say, Bloodvelds and stuff, and it's right here, so that's the only reason why I kind of do it. Let's see. Crab out. Kind of like, yeah, when I say like Swift out. We'll see you, Crab. Good seeing you. Oh, hey, we're back to cow fights. 128 cow fights. All right. Hey, that's like deja vu because we just did that. If you want to just chill, then they're perfect. But if you want to sweat, you got to skip them. Yeah. Well, that's actually well, you got it right on, because I was kind of wanting to chill, because as fun as that cannon is, there's a lot going on the screen, and I did need a minute to like do a different thing. Yeah. It's really fun using that, but you know. It's just there's a lot on screen going on. I gotta pick my moments, but we can go back and do it one more time, though. I think that's a fine time to do it. Let me just... it's a bit of inventory management here. We are changing up the task. We're going to be fighting some more cow fights. Let me... might take me a second here just to kind of... resume. Let me just think what I normally do here. Well, I don't think we're actually going to need to fight them for an hour with the cannon now, so I think I can kill 120 something in 40 minutes. Well, with the cannon we can, yeah, I think. Okay. So, let's see. I'm still going to bring enough potions anyway, regardless. But we need room for the cannons. Let's see. I always bring a tab too, like I said, in case something goes wrong. Not that where we're gonna be fighting, it shouldn't. But... And sometimes I gotta remember what I'm fighting too, right, guys? Sometimes I forget. Actually, so each one of these is 24 minutes. Okay. Oh, we're 48. Okay, 48 minutes of anti-poison. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Do I need to bring anything else? Oh, I need a slot for. Is there a better way to get where I'm going, where I don't need to use a Shantae pass? It takes up an inventory spot. It's kind of, I don't know, you know what I mean? I can do it. It's just, you know what I was trying to do before when I would drop the shark out of the gate? Like, I kind of feel like you shouldn't have to do that. All I want is one shark. Also, I think you're good just bringing about 3 or 4 prayer potions. Yeah, you're right. Well, I stack with piety though, so mine does drain fairly quickly. This is even with Justicia on, so I was kind of half tempted, Jonathan, to buy the Sunfire Fanatic, the Sunfire Fanatic one. Because if I'm not really tanking, I don't need Justicia, right? I do like having an overall set. Like, I have a main set in mind when I go to do things. But I know with Slayer, it's kind of... You can vary it up. Like, you don't have to always bring... You know what I mean? The Slayer helmet really kind of changed my perspective on that. Yeah. Yeah, I do bring a lot. But I use the inventory, though, just because I don't bring... You know, I'm kind of... This would be food instead. If I wasn't taking any damage from them or anything, then, you know what I mean? I still get hit by them, though, which is a little annoying. Like I said, once I get 84 defense, I think I'll tank them a lot better, and I probably won't even need Protect, to be honest with you. And if I do get hit, it's not, you know... okay, so let me think here. So, what do we got? Yeah, I probably just need one pass. I just bring one, at least one shark. Well, I should probably. We'll bring 2 sharks. Though. I like having enough food for the, because you know with the divines you lose 10 health every time, right? So I want to have something. They won't let you use a that you can't use it if you're under 10 health anyway. But I just as a precaution I like that. Hey, that cannon's still there, or maybe is that a different player? I wonder. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. See. Let's see. How's my cannon placement? Fire at will. Fire at will. I'm gonna go to bed now. Almost 6 a.m. It's been fun watching you play, man. Perfect placement. Hey, thanks, Jonathan. Hey, again, thanks so much for the cannonballs and etc. Right, guys? The advice and everything. You may have already done so, but if you haven't already, feel free to subscribe if you want to, and you know, hang out anytime because I'll probably be streaming this series for a fair while with the Slayer and then just general, you know, old school, right? So yeah, good stuff there. So yeah, thanks, appreciate it. Right. We are taking on the cow fights, and it's like deja vu because we were just here like an hour ago. And I forgot to use my divine, so we're gonna do that. Hey, we got to the Slayer 72. Just like that. What do you know? And we're almost 55 on the range as well. Yeah, see you there. Yeah, see you, Jonathan. Already subbed. We'll be stopping in whenever I see you live. Hey, thanks so much, Kaza. Yeah, like I said, I do appreciate it. Thank you. You know, that's great. Yeah, it's just trying to have fun with the series, and you know, if it inspires somebody else, or there's takeaways, or that's always good, right? So yeah, thank you. 55 range. I think I was reading up that there are upgraded cannonballs. They do what, 35 damage? The max hits 35 on the cannon. I can't remember what the other cannonballs were called. Yeah, this is wild though for XP, honestly. Honestly, you just seem super genuine, and I appreciate that a lot. Very chill atmosphere. I appreciate you saying that. Hey, I mean, that's as real as I could be about it, you know? Yeah, I'd say, you're right. You know, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I just try to be matter of fact, and just playing the game that, RuneScape's been great. Like I said, for a number of years, I had a bit of a hiatus, and then I kind of came back, and it's fun when you come back to a game, and there are always things that you can pick up again and kind of relearn. I had to kind of go through I went through, okay, like, getting the combat levels up from scratch again. How did, thinking back, like, well, how did I used to level up, because I was trying to remember, and it's like, okay, well, what was I fighting? And one thing I did like about RS3, it wasn't all bad. I thought the Frost Dragons were pretty cool in that game, actually. Frost Dragons would be cool in this game, I think. Now, I know it wouldn't be dungeoneering, but I mean, if they, with the sailing update, if they had a Frost Dragon place, that would be the time to do it, I would think. If they were gonna do it. They don't have to at all. There was just something about fighting the Frost Dragons I thought was pretty cool. Yep. I did want to get a sooner start to the series, but I wanted to kind of get some levels up first, and I wanted to really map out what I wanted to initially talk about, and what skill would kind of resonate, or what would be like a good starting point. And it just kind of clicked. It seemed like Slayer would be a good one, so I kind of went for it, One of the best parts about RuneScape is that it's easy to pick back up. I think that's why it stays as popular as it has. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've seen on whether it be comments like YouTube or this or that, or I can't remember where else, but like some people would ask, like, well, why is RuneScape still popular? there would be genuine like, wait, what? You know, why is it still? Why are there still people? All these people playing the game, and then I think back to like what you said. It's kind of like how you said it. It's like, well, you know what you're getting back into, and they've stayed true to it for the most part. And if it was fun 20 years ago, you know, as long as they modernize the net code and, you know, this and that, which they've done, you know, it seems like, well, it's going to be a bit better of an experience. And there's things that they work on, quality of life stuff and all that. You know, I haven't really played any Castle Wars, but I know that there was some back and forth on that update. But what I like to see from my vantage point was that they looked at an activity and they have tried to make it one that is a bit more viable to play, you know, where you're, you know, comparing it to the other ones that maybe are more so. Yeah, I like that they're considering how to make minigames a bit more enticing. Yeah, Frost Dragons were, yeah. Well, I know in this game they're the primordial boots and all that, but I think in the other game, in 3, it's, what, Steadfast, right? Oh, because you'll get a kick out of this. Looking at my notes from 9 years ago, I used to write some of my GE stuff down on paper. You know, just when I had if it was just something that was like, I couldn't believe it, or you know what I mean, I didn't have a spreadsheet or whatever up, so I was like, all right, let me just write it down. The offhand Drygore Rapier was 24.2 mil. I don't know. I don't remember if I was trying to flip them, or I don't know if I was buying it because it was I don't remember why I wrote that. But I have a note here about Frost Dragons too. Yeah, I used to make a fair amount of money doing that per hour. I don't remember what now. Just to go back in time a little bit. But yeah, that was more when I was playing 3 though. It's been a minute since I've even thought to play there. I've just been playing this, so it's like, all right, so we were at 120 something cow fights, and now that's, yeah, down to 22. Thanks, Cannon. I mean, thanks, cause no, that's great though. This is, yeah, this really does speed things up considerably. Yeah, it's always interesting to look back on how different the economy of the game was back then. Yeah, no, really. Yeah, really. Yep. Yeah. Yep, just taking out some cow fights with the cannon. You know, nothing to see here. Just a cannon. I think we're done with the, yeah, we're done with the divine, probably. Well, yeah, we got 14 more to go. It's yeah, I think this is a GG for the Cal fights. They're not going to win this fight. Oh no, my resistance is about... Oh no. I guess what I've been doing when I get hit with poison, if you've got protect from melee on, you don't actually get hit damage until the timer hits, well, like when it shows here. So I actually am not gonna... Yeah, I'll show you, watch. So I was at 74, I got to 75. I wait until there's 1 second, and then I use the dose. That way, it's basically like I get an extra almost 20 seconds per use, you know? And we're about ready to pick up the cannon here. We should be almost done with this task. Yeah, so this is a very fast way to take out the cow fights. If you want to complete this task very quickly, just use a cannon. Place it here in like the middle area. Yeah, I know, dude. Okay, yeah, very cool. Oh, hey, just in time as my prayer ran out. I'm just gonna tab actually. Is the Dragoon part of your game? Is the Dragoon part of your name a Legend of Dragoon reference at all? You know, that's a great question. It's kind of inspired by the game. That was one of my favorite games besides Final Fantasy X. No, it was more of I had an idea for the game going back a while, like many years, but I never like until what, 2.5 years ago, I hadn't really put that into like development, put that into motion. I thought but then, you know, I just kind of went for it, and I really wanted to make an RPG. And I thought the like your main character, like from the perspective of, I was inspired more actually kind of too by Final Fantasy, the English 2. So with Cecil and, you know, the Dark Knight, but yeah, I wanted to kind of to make a game that was kind of had my own take on the genre, but not like a copycat sense, but just like from a different perspective. You're trying to be a commander of the Royal Guard in the kingdom that has been on the decline, and it's kind of like the reverse perspective of, you know how in 2 you're going after crystals, but you're like in command, you know, stuff like that. But this is like where you're not, but you're trying to find your way. That's one way to look at it too. Your new task is to kill 95 worms. I haven't actually fought worms yet. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was kind of suspecting. All right, well, we're going to cancel. I'm not so sure about this task yet. Well, I'd like to cancel it. Why can't I cancel it? Hold on. I need a second. I'm having a moment. Why can't I? I have to go to rewards, right? Okay. Here we go. I had to think about this. Okay. Hey, we can take out some Iron Dragons. I'm a big fan of Legend of Dragoons, so I was just wondering. Oh, no, nice. Yeah, +1. Yeah, no, me too. No, trust me. Yeah, plenty of times I was like, I wanted to get to level, I think in that game the max is like level 60. I'm trying to think if it was 61. I think it was, I'm trying to think what I got to. There he is. What's up, bro? Hey. Yeah, that was an epic game though. Legend. How you doing? Okay, 30 Iron Dragons. Okay. All right. Let's see. What do I normally? So we're gonna go to Brimhaven for this task. We're gonna take on some Iron Dragons. I'm just kind of get everything ready to go. Making sure I've got everything. Sometimes I just want to make sure I got my Dragon Fire Shield. I try to remember that, you know. Very important. You don't want to, you know, you don't want to get KO'd because of something like that. I'm normally I don't use the Defender for my tasks, but I have been lately. Just I think that's the better way, and at least for most of the tasks, like with Dragon Task, I think. Well, anyways, we should be good. Let me. So we're gonna go take on some Iron Dragons. Give me 1 second. Well, the max level is actually 99, but the XP beyond 60 gets ridiculous. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can get the 99. I wondered that for a lot of years. I wasn't even sure. I remember getting to 60. I do remember what, and you have the Divine Dragoon. I'm trying to remember what that was a lot of, that game was a lot of fun though. But yeah, so I've got a demo on Steam for my game though, because I've got a demo and then I've got, well, the early access version as well. The demo is about 2 to 3 hours long, and then the full game, or like the early access, I mean, you can probably play that there's about 40 to 50 hours of in-game playtime, I would say. Like, I'm over that, well, because I'm the developer, but I mean, even still, yeah, like 40 to 50 hours, sure. I'm just trying to think. I was gonna get my prayer back here real quick. Give me 1 second. We're gonna go to Drainer now that I think about it. Let me just. We're gonna go to Drainer and then we're gonna go to Karamja. Let me just. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, I'm kind of going the long way to do this. These are things that I'm sure would be handled. I mean, I could have just tab to my house too, but all I'm trying to do is get some of my prayer back real quick. I'm gonna go to the altar by the castle, and then we're gonna backtrack. Sometimes I like to check the status of my like the farming stuff too. I mean, we still got time yet, like a couple hours, so if I go the wrong way, I try to make something out of it, you know. We're just gonna get this real quick, and then we're gonna go to Karamja. We're gonna go to Brimhaven Dungeon. We're gonna take out 30 Iron Dragons. I am kind of trying to consider if I should extend the Metal Dragon tasks. Not Mithril. I'm not there yet, but I do like fighting those dragons. I like to fight them even if it's slower with melee. I like the challenge. I like to just kind of go toe to toe with them and fight them. The player-owned house at high construction levels becomes a real game changer. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna ask you, is there a better way to train construction than with oak larders? I've done so many oak larders, and I'm at 412,000. I can't imagine that oak larders is still the fastest way. Is there a mahogany something, or is there something else I could be doing? I do want to get at least a couple more levels. I know it's expensive, you know what I mean, but I'm just hoping it's really seriously not oak larders, because I don't know. That's a lot for me. Mahogany tables. Mahogany tables is the usual go-to, but it gets pricey. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Am I right in thinking that at least if I can buy lowest in GE and just kind of get them slowly over time, maybe I mitigate some of the loss there? You know what I mean? Like if I could go like, I'm not saying like 100 under, but you know what I mean? Like even like 50 under. I don't know how many planks I'll need. Yeah. I know it does add up over time though. All right, so we are basically here now. We're going to be, so for anyone that may not know, I'm just going to be letting my run, I'm going to get some of my run speed, my run duration back up here for just a moment. There's two ways, well, that I know of to get into this Brimhaven dungeon to fight the dragons. Obviously, there's the first route. I'll show you on the map here. Actually, yeah, because I think in the stream you can see the map when I have it up. Okay, so yeah, right here. Usually with an exclamation, but you've got this entrance here to get down there. You need gold and you need a wood cutting axe, I believe, every time. But what I've done is, because I saw this on a video myself, but if you go by the Tai Bo Wanai village, you just go west. You go here. I'm over it, but there's it's an exclam. You can see here. Just follow the coast, basically. And if you stand like right here, you'll be in front of the entrance. You'll need a rope with you. You bring a rope with you, and then you're going to want to talk to this NPC here. And you're going to need 5,000 trading sticks. You could just get them from the GE. That's what I would recommend doing. You can fight the Jogers, I think they're called. You can fight some of the other stuff to get them, but I would just do that. And then once you trade them, you have the rope, you use it once. Make sure you use your anti-fire right before going in here, okay? Because the bronze ones will hit you fairly off the bat. They'll attempt to anyways. So that's what we're gonna do. And yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. I always double check before I go down there that it's active. And here we go. So yep, right off the bat, you see there the bronze ones are. We're gonna get fireballed from a mile away. That's all right. Sometimes they track you through the wall too, which is kind of funny. And I'm gonna go to this other portion of the dungeon here. This little side crevice. See what I mean there? And we're gonna fight the iron dragons over here. I actually like this spot a lot better. We're gonna throw piety on, protect, and let's just fight these. We gotta take out 30 of them. So we've got, this is the gear we're running with right now. We've got the Slayer Helm. Justiciar for right now. I'm still kind of piecing my set together for what I like. I have like a main set in mind, and then I kind of have like task-specific options where I kind of deviate a little bit. Oh, we got a Rune Medium Helm. Nice. Let me free up a space here for that. Yeah, we'll eat a shark for 10k. Sure. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Trying to think what I was saying. Oh, okay, yeah. So we got the rune. We got the helm. I do like fighting these dragons, though. I like the challenge in it. We've got the Dragonfire Shield. I like to combo that with the... Oh, I thought I killed it. I like to combo that with the regular anti-fire, and the reason why I do this is it's partially to save cost because you've got the extended super anti-fire, but I mean, that's what, 20k a potion or 24k? I don't know. But I mean, I've got the shield, so I mean, I may as well combine that or pair that up with the anti-fire. And then my weapon is the Grazi Rapier, which, like, my story playing RuneScape over the years is I did a lot of training with the whip and with the dragon scimitar. So I know you've got the fang, right? You've got the fang. I know that. So that's also, you know, obviously a big time weapon you can use. I think until the point when I'm doing raids or when I'm really fighting really difficult stuff, that might be a consideration for then. But I found that having piety going with the Slayer Helm and the gear that I've got, this Grazi does put in some serious work, though, considering. I'm training defense, and my max hit's 45. We're probably, depending on the task, I'm not saying you're going to get it with Iron Dragons, but when I get like a Bloodveld or similar task, my combat XP is about 115,000 an hour right now. From when I was training on at the crabs, let me make sure I don't lose those Runite limbs. My XP rate was like 78k an hour. So to put that in some perspective, I mean, we've gained like almost another 40k, but that's due to the fact that now I've got piety and the Slayer helmet, though. So we are about 6 weeks into this account from scratch. So I am, you know, I'm still trying to get some strategies down. I'm still trying to refine my approach with some of these enemies. I can see that I've got blood runes there. I'm just trying to think, what would I drop or what would I eat? Maybe I'll just, the food, I haven't taken any damage. So maybe I do tank for a little while just to get, if they hit me, maybe I'll just, I don't know, you know. I do want to pick up the blood runes, though. Trust me. I just inventory-wise, I'm kind of maxed right now. And in this sea of text, it's kind of harder for me to actually see it. I am thinking of at some point upping my threshold for my what I'm considering to be valuable. Maybe I just change that for when I'm on Slayer tasks, you know, and then I can just change it back for like general day-to-day. And now it's important, what I would say to do now is keep an eye on your prayer, your divine or potion status, and then your anti-fire, right? It's all getting low. Well, not, I mean, the prayer is good now, but I'm keeping an eye on my anti-fire right now, because these will hit you and they will do massive damage. I usually try it at 2 seconds in case there's lag. I don't want anything to be up to chance, right? So far we've taken out 10 of them. We've got a couple rune things, nothing crazy, but I mean, you know, it's about 20k here. Something. I would like to get dragon plate legs for the stream, but it's not really the highest probability, but we could. It could happen. We'll see. Taking out 30 of them, I mean, there is somewhat of a chance to get them. Yeah, so 45 is my max hit now for defense. Because this, I am training defense, so. We got to 87 strength today, but because of the way that the range, like the level range works for the divines, once you get past 86, you're going to get another boosted level. And that has increased my max hit. I just didn't get to see yet when fighting with strength, like how much I was hitting. I think I'm hitting, I think I can hit a 46 now. And again, this is without, I don't have Borrow's gloves either, by the way. Once I get Borrow's gloves, I feel like I'd be hitting like 47, 48. Just really hitting hard, you know? But again, it's all kind of like a package deal, right? You have the Slayer helmet with Piety and then all your bonuses collectively. That's what makes this work. Without Piety, my max hit goes from a 45 to a 38, for example. Keep that in mind. I mean, that's whatever the strength bonus equivalent of that is. I mean, that's prayer. That's the contribution that Piety is bringing to the table. So if you are kind of getting close to level 70 prayer, or if that's a goal of yours, I honestly, I was grinding bones at the Ectofungus, getting the buckets of slime. Yes, I was kind of going the slow way to get it, but I got 70 prayer. So if I can do it, you know what I mean? It's well worth the investment of time. Because once you get Piety, once you get it, you've got it, right? We're starting to get hit. I'm going to throw Protect back on. I'm heading out for the night, mate. Getting pretty late over here. Have a great rest of your stream. Hopefully catch you again real soon. Hey, thanks so much again, Kaza. Big shout out. Again, thank you for earlier with the, you know, everything. Yeah, stop by anytime, you know. We'll try to, I'm going to keep trying to run the series here. Maybe like every other day or sometimes back-to-back days, so yeah. I'll be trying to level up defense here for a little while. And then as a byproduct of that, I'm going to be leveling up, you know, HP and stuff too. If you need help with anything in game, feel free to message me at any time. Okay. Hey, yeah, no, I got, thank you so much. Yep. I will do that. I will keep that. Yeah, thank you. Yes, sounds good. We got 5 more to go. I am considering extending this task. I like fighting these dragons. That's part of it. Oh, we got a rune battle axe. Nice. All right, so that wasn't bad. So we've got about 45k. Well, about 54k in loot so far. 54k in loot. Yeah. And this is just from irons too. I know the steels can drop a lot better stuff. The steels drop a lot of blood runes, by the way. Like a lot. Alright, this should probably cover... This should probably be good for... We got 1 more to go, and then we're gonna pick up... We are gonna pick up some dragon bones and stuff, I guess. We have an adamant 2-hander that I can pick up. Oh, this one's kind of stubborn. It's the last one, and it knows it, so it's like, hey, I'm gonna be stubborn. Okay. Hey, cool. Alright, we're gonna get out of here now. Okay, cool. So that's all we had to do. So we are a 72 Slayer now. Got the level earlier today. And we're working on 84 defense. We got 87 strength earlier, like I had alluded to. It'll take a little while to get to 88. Alright, let's see. So we're just gonna sell some of this stuff real quick. just get rid of any loot, you know, just sell the stuff you get or whatever. Like I said, it's probably gonna be about 50, 60k. Let's just see. And I gotta get a new Amulet of Glory real quick anyways. Let me okay, we'll just get a new one. And then I'm gonna sell the other one here. And sometimes I find that you really don't lose that much money at all. Okay. So let's see. We're just gonna take a second here and kind of oh, and I do have some dragon bones. I guess I could sell these real quick. Not much, I mean, but whatever, you know. Alright. Let me, I'm just kind of resetting here before I do my next task. This is kind of how I go about it. I'm trying to think what I want to do. Okay, so we're gonna go, let's go get a new assignment. There's other ways to do this, but I typically go the spirit tree route. I go to the gnome stronghold. And I use this as an opportunity to check on, say, the planted trees. So, in case that they're ready, then we can resume that or whatever. Let me go. We're gonna go to rewards and let's see. So, as you can see, I've got the Bloodveld one already enabled. What else? Whenever, okay, so this is for the metal dragons. Whenever you get a, I do kind of want them to be a bigger task, though. Alright, that's cool. And then I'm considering this one too, though. I don't want to just spend all my points, but I just need a second. Bloodveld is my A like S tier task, so I like this one the most. So I think for now, I mean, all right. 10 black dragons. Okay. Okay. 10 of them. All right, whatever. All right, we can do that real quick. That's fine. All right, so for these, what I do, it's not going to be much of a task. I mean, we're just going to take out like the baby ones. So. Yeah, I mean they'll count. So let me just get a few potions here, nothing crazy. And then we're gonna head to Taverley is where I'm gonna go. Let's see. I don't even need food, but just to humor it, I bring something. And then we need a dusty key, and I bring a teleport tab too. One more thing here. We need the anti-fire just to get, actually no. To get to them, they don't use dragon breath, but I always, just in case, if I click the stairs and go to the regular ones or blues or something on accident, I always like to just have that in case. you don't need them for the baby ones. All right, so we're gonna head to Taverley. Let me just, I'm gonna get my prayer back up a little bit though. This task won't take that long at all, really. A few minutes. So we'll be going back to Varrock here, or going back to the stronghold to get another task. I'm just showing you kind of a balance of easy and more difficult tasks. Kind of like how I'm approaching them, at least 6 weeks in to this with this character. Since it's only 10 of the dragons, I'm thinking I may as well just conclude the task and not really make it need to be longer than it needs to be, because I'm trying to get another Bloodveld task. That'd be great, because I do want to get this 84 defense, and with the amount of Bloodfelds I can take out in an hour, we're right there for the XP we would need to get the levels. So for the hour, so yeah, if you go down here to Taverley, and then I think it's this little stairwell, this rock stair. You come up here, and then you can see them. They're right here, level 83. Again, you don't need your anti-fire for them. And they only drop baby dragon bones anyway. We're just going to fight them real quick. Just, you'll see one example. You can just take them out. I mean, the bone, you can pick up the bones if you want to. I mean, they do sell for a little bit. But I usually just bury them or whatever. Kill some abyssal demons. Hey, if I was 85 Slayer, I would be. Because then we could try to get a whip. So we'll take care of these. Again, like I said, this will just be a couple of minutes. Sometimes you're going to get tasks like this where it's just kind of, you're getting a task. The way I view it is, it's building up my streak though. I'm working towards the next streak, right? The next 10. So sometimes you'll get these kind of tasks, but they'll make up for it by giving you, I don't know, 200 of this, or you know what I mean? So this task takes about a few minutes, 5, 10, or however many minutes. Not many. You really don't need anything, honestly. Depending on your combat stats, but you know what I mean. Just one divine, I'm not even getting any damage. I just bring the stuff as from practice, just as a precaution. But you don't need, if your defense is good enough, like mine's 83, but you don't really have to worry about these dragons, like the baby ones. But obviously the main one, like the main, like the metal dragons and stuff like that. Yeah, but we got one more to go, which isn't bad at all. And then we are going to head out of here just like that. See, I didn't even have my prayers on. They were attacking me. I was sticking to my assignment. They were attacking me. Alright, so we're going to head back. Now, again, like I said, there is going to be faster ways to get back to the Slayer Master. I'm going the fastest way I can, given the fact I don't have that NPC contact spell, and I haven't really used the Slayer Ring, so I know that I could be going a bit faster with it, but that's alright. Just because I'm just going to try to show a variation, like a different way to try this. If you are at the GE already, you could just use the spirit tree transport, you know what I mean, over here. And then this is good because this is a nice little cut through. You can go here to in the northeast corner and just go back to the gnome stronghold, and essentially you're right here back to where Neve is for the Slayer assignments. So yeah, it takes about a minute to get here, but you know, that was a short assignment, so that's fine. Okay, so our task is to take out, okay, so greater ones. All right, so, okay. I'll show you where I go for those. We've got 2 more until 60. We'll get enough potions here. I try to have enough of stuff to sustain an effort for an hour, but I don't think I'll need to be there for an hour. But just in case, right? Okay, so we're gonna head back to the GE. I'll show you. We're just gonna go to the fairy ring. Yeah. So GE, we're gonna go west, and we're going to go to End or wherever it is. I'll show you. It's just better if I'll just show you on the fairy ring. I'll show you on the interface here. Let's see. So go to configure, and then I think it's the Chasm of Fire. So DJR. So DJR. This is where I go. And then once I'm here, it's going to be this like rift area right here. Get the Grazi back going here, and then we are going to, you can see here there's a rope, you can enter the chasm. And we've got to fight the greater ones, which are going to be further down, like down below. Now this level does kind of bother me because of how bright the lava effect is. To me, this is like blindingly bright, so I'm going to try to make this as quick as possible. I try to move up a little bit so there's not much in my view. I think probably I stand here to mitigate it. This is the only spot I found that's a little tolerable. This is so bright to me, I can't. I want to fight them, but it does bother me, believe it or not. It's very strong to me, and it may not bother anybody else, but very, very strong. It's like I'm looking at like a light bulb. Crazy. Okay. But yeah, we're going to fight these. We got I think it was like 130. Yeah, 130. Okay. And I'm going to see how well I do with the out protect here. We've got a little bit of food. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, but see, it's all around though. I can't really escape it, bro. Yeah. You're right though. That would be great. It's everywhere. I don't know why if I'm on a top floor, why would I see this though? We're so high up though. I feel like if you're on the bottom floor, you should be able to see it. Of course, you're on the bottom, but if you can't fall down, I don't know why you have to see it. Oh, I could zoom in, but it throws me off. But yeah, that's all great ideas, though. But yeah, so we're gonna take out, so it was 125 of them. You just find an area that you like best to take these out. And I think you can use cannon to, like I was talking with the other guys earlier. I kind of just like to go toe-to-toe and just melee them, though. You can still with relative quickness, you can still take them out. Yeah. So yeah, welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by for this Old School Runescape stream today. And we are just going through some Slayer. Got to level 72 today. And when I started the week, I was in the mid-60s somewhere. I can't remember the level now. It may have been 67 or 68 or something like that. But we are training defense right now. And we're probably getting about 105 or so thousand XP per hour with combat, like specifically defense, which in turn means we're getting about 35,000 hit point XP per hour. And Slayer is probably somewhere like 25, 26k. You add those all up, and that's like your collective hourly rate. So we're training 3 skills in one right here. And if you have a cannon going, you'd be also training range at the same time. So that's what I was doing with the Cal fight task. Yeah, if you get Cal fights, yeah, that really speeds things up. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, that was like bombs away. But yeah, there's other areas you could go to too. You could go over on the other side to fight these. But I kind of just chill here because I'm right by the lift and I can just go back up out of here. Or, I mean, well, I mean, I've got the tab with me too, I guess. So we're tanking pretty well. We haven't really been hit. I mean, we've been hit, but not like that much. But this is why I want to get to 84 though, because I do kind of want to ensure when I'm on these tasks, when I'm fighting enemies kind of like these, I'm not really gonna get hit, because then I don't have to have protect from melee on, and it actually saves a lot of cash per hour. Because I was doing the math, I mean it can save you like over 100,000 an hour, just, you know, from constantly having 2 prayers going. It's more about cost than the fact that, you know, I need just to CR, just gotta have it, right? It's more about, I'm trying to save costs for training right now, and to kind of to get the most out of like what I'm doing, you know, like when I'm getting hit a lot and I'm having to eat more food, take more time away from kind of the other elements of the battle. I'm on the defensive more, I'm on the offensive. It's extra time dealing with those inputs. So you save all that time throughout the course of an hour. It does add up, which it does lead to you taking out more of these enemies. It just translates to more XP. There's less inventory management, and there's more just focusing on the next enemy. So you can get it to a point where instead of you've got 20 or so prayer potions, maybe you use 12 instead. Well, that's still, you know, it's about 100k, right? So whatever you can do. Maybe it doesn't mean you're hitting more damage or anything like that, but you're saving more money. I mean, that's also good too. And obviously, I mean, there are definitely other weapons you can use. Like, I'm using the Grousey, but you can use probably, if you have it, say the Arc Light or Ember Light, maybe even Dark Light. I'm just trying to think of the different boosts you get against certain enemies. And oh, Chaos Runes, nice. I'll anything that's kind of stackable, I do tend to take. That when it's in a quantity that's kind of worth it, even like 15 Chaos Runes, that's all right, right? I mean, I'll take it. It's not 10k, but I mean, it's quick. Yeah. So I don't mind that. I'm already under attack. Oh, really? I like how it says that. I get the hit in on this enemy, so I've already hit it. But I don't know. It was just a timing thing, I guess. You get blindsided by like some random enemy. Now, once this 10-minute aggression window kind of goes away, then that's not going to happen anyway. If you were to leave and come back, it would kind of reset. You know, as per usual, right? We are just going to try to take out... We've got, what, 96 more to go. We've got 2 more tasks until we get to the 60th one. And at that milestone, we're going to get extra points. You know, every 10 streak, you get more. You'll get more points from the... that specific task. You know, more than you normally would get from just a regular one. We are starting to get hit a little bit more here. I don't think I can sustain the remaining time with the food I've got to just fully tank, but that's why I kind of bring a balance of food and potions, because I'm gauging how well I can effectively tank given my defense boost level, all that stuff, you know, with the gear and everything, given the level of the enemy, you know, the combat level, like what their attack is and all that. We're not quite there to fully tank them to where they're just not hitting at all, but I think once we get another defense level, it will make a pretty decent difference. And then we can start leveling up attack. I do want to... That's kind of on the horizon here. I want to... 84 defense. We got, what, about 99k left. And I want to get to 85 attack as well. It won't be tonight, but I'm just saying, like, that's another goal of mine. I do want to be as accurate as possible within reason. You know, it's going to take just under 3 hours to get this level, so, you know, I'm trying to make the time count. Like, I'm trying to be as efficient as I can, knowing that it's going to take about 3 hours. And then for defense, we've got probably 40-something minutes, 45 minutes maybe, until we get to 84. It's just going to depend on how smoothly these tasks go. We're going to be fairly close after this task, but we're not going to get it we're not going to get 84 from this task. There's just not enough enemy. There's not enough damage I would deal. I think after the next task, if the next one's like Bloodvelds, oh, I would get it for sure. Yeah, Bloodvelds to me, that's like my go-to task right now for combat training. Not necessarily for, like, I mean, they actually give good XP for Slayer given their combat level too. So to me, Bloodvelds are a really good choice. You can fight them in the Slayer Tower, or you can fight them in the Gnome Stronghold, like the cave there, like the dungeon by the Slayer Master. We did use up some of the points on the extend for the Metal Dragons task. I just like fighting the Metal Dragon. I just like fighting those dragons. Ideally, if we got a Steel Dragon task and we got to fight the 40 to 60 of them, I could possibly get Dragon Plate. I mean, they're 160k. I mean, you may as well. And if you get them during your task, essentially that pays for most of these potions. So you're basically training for free. So you're basically, you're getting that back. It's not guaranteed, but if it were to happen, they do drop a fair amount of blood runes, though. So I mean, you'll get some compensation. Like, you will get some decent drops from them. You'll still get some rune stuff too, I believe. So if you don't land the Dragon Plate Legs, I mean, well, most don't, but if you did, that'd be even better. I was kind of surprised when I got them from the Bronze Dragons. I wasn't really expecting to get that. It was the second kill. It's my second kill on here. I got them. I was like, what? I knew that was low probability anyway. But that was pretty cool, though. Alright, so we've used up the last of the food here. We've got 67 of them left to go. We're going to go and protect just because I don't like messing around. Like, I don't think I'm going to get next hit or something, but I mean, with the number of divines uses I'm going to be, I mean, it's still a couple more uses. Each one takes off 10 of your health. Yeah, you do get some of your health back over time, but we're not going to get back 50 HP in 5 minutes. So, I mean, I'm going to try to pace here. We're going to we brought all these potions, so let's just kind of leverage that supply. And we got 63 more to go, so we'll use the next, so this is we're about 15 minutes into the task here. Got some adamant plate legs. You know, we'll take that, right? Fine. It's a decent enough drop, real quick to pick up. And once we take out the 61 here, then we'll be at 59 for the streak, and then we'll need one more to get to that 60, which I'm looking to do. I'm looking to end, like, we'll get another task going for the stream. Like, I do want to get one more good task, so we'll be at this for still a little while. I have been playing for a while, so yeah, I do want to kind of balance that. I'm just excited. It's a good series. I was looking forward to this for a while. You know, it's been great. You know, and generally, it seems like for the vast majority, it seems like been well received. Good, you know, good series. You know, the feedback and everything. And I'm again, this is my second stream, so I am trying to still, you know, with some of these runs, I'm trying to get down more my timing and kind of more set on where I want to train and where I want to kind of showcase like certain strategy or certain, you know, like the process I go through. Nothing crazy here. I mean, this is, again, it's in that chasm of I think this is the Chasm of Fire. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've been down here, so I really haven't been here all that often. I just know from these lifts, I tend to just stay by the lifts for the access. Yeah, you can go over here. There's a bunch more over here too. I do plan on this being an ongoing series. Slayer is one of those skills, you know, it is a bit slower to train. It's one of the slower ones, but what I'm trying to demonstrate is it doesn't have to be like rune crafting slow. Like, it can be a little faster. It's just, you know, I'm getting down for myself, like which tasks I should be blocking, which ones I should be skipping. I think it's going to be kind of different for everybody. I actually don't mind fighting the trolls, but that said, I know that's not for everybody. And they aren't the best for Slayer XP, but where I was fighting them, where I was fighting the mountain trolls, I think they give 90 XP per kill. I mean, Slayer I'm talking. It's a multi-combat area, so you could bring a cannon there. So I will, if we get trolls for the last one, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just bring a cannon. They won't mind, right? I mean, we have one food. We have tuna in reserve. This is our backup food. If anything goes sideways, if anything doesn't go right, we've got this tuna to rely on. Will this be enough? We went through all those sharks, but I mean we did last down here a fair amount of time without protect. So I mean, it's still gonna save some money in that respect, because we didn't use up as many potions up to that point. There's always gonna be a silver lining in that. Just under 84,000 XP to go. Now for defense 84. And then I'm just keeping an eye on the divine over here. And we probably need about 10 to 15 more minutes. If I had to gauge it based on the amount left and how fast we're kind of going through the task. Yeah, it's probably... If I'm taking out... Well, let's see. If you were to watch a minute, I think it's about 4 per minute, I think. So yeah, it's about 10 or so minutes, we'll just kind of just roughly say. And we'll know by the divine uses anyways. So once we're at 2 here, we should basically get to 1 or no kills remaining at the end of that. Yeah. Just trying to get this to 84 like I was saying, so then we'll have defense 84. And then I want to work, like I was saying, I want to work on attack for a little while. And that's going to help with some of those more stubborn enemies with higher defense. We're just going to be accurate and just hitting more often. We've got the strength now. I feel like it's pretty good. Pretty good for right now. 87 is strong, fairly strong. So I'm comfortable with that for right now. I'm kind of just trying to shore up some of these other skills to kind of even them out a little bit more. And then we are going to, probably in the meantime, not too far away from getting 85 HP here as well. Just about 11,000 to go. And with my pace of training, that's probably about 20 minutes away to getting to a level. We ran out of prayer, so let me catch that. And I have been on for a minute, so I am kind of like the attention to details a little bit. I was aware I was getting low. All right, we're gonna wrap this up 32, and then we're gonna see what the next task is. It just depends how good of a task it is. Like if it's Bloodvelds, you know what I mean? Like if it's a great, to me, like for me, kind of a task, I'm gonna try to wrap that up with that one. We'll still get to, I'll show you that task. But if it's one that I've got to skip, I'll just skip it real quick and we'll try to roll another good one. We have enough points where, I mean, I'm ultimately saving up for the store your task one, but that's still about 700 points away from where I'm at. But practically speaking, it's going to be a fair while before I can store a task. But I think the whole point of storing a task, I actually think that is a fairly big deal. You could either opt to store it. If you really like the task, you can store it, right? If you get a bad roll, you could cancel the one and then I guess use the good one. You know what I mean? So there's things you can do with that. Let's see. Oh, hey, I ate and hit at the same time. Oh, I actually got that. Nice. We got 25 more to go. Hey, we got another tuna. What do you know? So I think I was at 40 something when I used the last potion. So what do we think, chat? Can I take out 20? Oh, I'll finish that thought once this is down to 0 here. We'll get the final number, and then we'll kind of think if that's possible. Again, based on the current rate. Assuming that I'm on point with clicks and all that. Just for another 5 minutes, right? If I don't really miss a beat, like how well can we complete this task? So, oh, we got the final hit. We got the buzzer beater KO. Okay. So 18 in 5 minutes. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We can do it. Yeah, so if you were to go, like, if you were to say, like, the over or under of 18 in 5 minutes for these, my guess... Oh, we got a rune full helm. Nice. Let me go get that. My guess, I think it'll be about 20. I'll say 20. So we're already 3 in. We've got 3. And then we'll see when this starts ticking down. We'll have a general idea of how close that is. I just do like a rotation here. I don't even really bother going anywhere else. I just kind of do a rotation. I know, you know what I mean? It's pretty set, standard approach. I try to minimize my distance in between targets and keep it kind of, you know, focused towards the middle. Because once I get to the side here, traversing back to get the next hit is going to take... In transition, you lose time, you know. I try to minimize that because that would happen on every kill, and that time does add up, actually. It's subtle, But when it happens 100 times, or 60 times in an hour, it does add up, actually. You would get a couple more kills just on dead time. Okay. Gotta get more prayer. And at this point, with 8 more to go, I'm also trying to conserve on like the prayer. Do I need to use another potion or not? If we take out 4 a minute, we're at about almost 2 minutes, let's say. I would have to take another. So we already, okay. But now we're kind of in that gray area of, okay, maybe I'm good. Maybe I'm good, it'll be close. And when I come back that way, I'm going to pick up the Addy plate legs real quick. Attack this one. And then when I attack this one, before I do, I'm going to pick them up. See, I'm already in take mode, and then I attack, kind of like that. So we've got 3 more to go. We're at 2 minutes. That just, you saw it changed to, it was 2. So yeah, just under 2 minutes. Oh yeah, we definitely take out more than 20 every 5. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And this is just with melee. I mean, you could use a cannon too. Yeah, this is with the Grazi. Oh, we did it. Oh, hey. Alright. Wow. Yeah, that was a lot better than I thought. Okay. Cool. Let's, we're gonna go back to get one more task. You can see there 343 total Slayer points. And then, I mean, it would be a little faster, say, if you had your Varrock teleport to the GE. Well, anyways, we're on the way. So we're gonna go talk to the Slayer Master here. Looks like someone else is already there. Okay, your new okay, so Hellhounds. Okay, so this is the second time for the stream we got Hellhounds. I don't mind wrapping up with Hellhounds because it's kind of a chill task. We could do that. We can do that. Alright, let me just bank this stuff real quick. Not a big deal. Let's see. $120 something. I don't think I'll need a full hour for that, but just in case, we'll factor that in. Let me just get some prayer back here. And then should be good to go. Let me just get some more of these potions. And I do bring a little bit of food with me just because of the divines when they take the 10 away from you. Alright, so for Hellhounds, where I've been going is right here by Neve. Go to the cave entrance, and then when you've got the map up here, go southwest of where you're at, and you can see it's marked Hellhounds. That's where I go. So we'll go here. And I think someone's already here, judging by the dot. Actually, we got 2 people here. Okay. Well, it looks like they're fighting over there, so I think I'm cool here, right? I mean, I'm not taking up anybody's kill, right? We're right here. We're out of the way. I think, right? Oh, maybe, okay. I think there are more this way. So once we're done with this task, we'll get the extra points for the 60th in a row. It's basically because it's the 10th one. Like in the series, like it's the 60th, but for every 10. I mean to say it like that. And again, my goal would be, I'm saving up for a couple things, but I think storing the task is probably, I think that I mean that's 1,000 points. But if you can just keep up with the different tasks and just keep building this streak up over time, you know, it depends on how many you do a day. I wouldn't try to get 100 at once, you know what I mean? Just take it one day at a time. Say you do 10 a day or 5 a day, whatever that number is. Well, before you know it, a week goes by, a month goes by, you'll build this streak up. Yeah, I'm 6 weeks into this account, right? To this character, and I didn't think I was gonna get to 72 Slayer. My Slayer was 17 for weeks, but fairly recently I thought about it and I'm like, all right, well I can start. I want to get it. I want to get some Slayer levels. You know, I want to at least have a try at it. I said the same thing about farming, and now I'm at 85 farming. Sometimes it's not how you script it, but you just end up having those skills that kind of just work out for you. I'm not really a farmer, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, but I have the method down and the route down that I used to kind of do enough where I kind of just pieced it together over the years, and now I kind of got back to that. And oh, there's a bunch more over here too. Okay, we're good. We'll just stay here. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'll have to do what Kazaa and Jonathan were saying though about rune crafting though. That mini game, I'll try it. The only thing, like I said, there are some activities like I can't do just because of the graphics. Might bother me, but I will try it and see if I can. And then I'd be able to kind of work on rune crafting a little bit more. I do the one on the one hand, I'd like to get rune crafting as far as I can go and get the elite Karamja done, because then I would be able to get the noted bars from taking out the metal dragons. I always wanted to do that. I thought that was pretty cool. You would make a fair amount of money per hour if you did it. Because imagine with the steel bars, like the price of steel bars now, you get 5 of them noted for every steel dragon kill. If you can kill them, or if you could take out the dragons really quick, I mean that's a fair amount of a fair amount of gold there. But I think the problem with that is just I've even seen on like the high scores, it doesn't seem like a lot of players have over 90 rune crafting. So it's one of those achievement diaries that, yeah, it's a great plus to doing it, but it doesn't seem like that many players have been able to achieve it. I'd like to, but yeah, for another day. So as far as Slayer tasks go, I treat the metal dragons more as if I get them, great. I kind of like to fight them just for the challenge of it. for like actual speed training for Slayer, these Hellhounds aren't necessarily it, and they don't drop anything, you know. But in my opinion, if you get Steel Dragons and you can take them out fairly quickly, I mean, they do seem to drop a lot of blood runes. Some of those KOs, it was like almost 10,000 gold in value for like per kill. So yeah, that just an overall recap for the series today. We've been at this for about 4 hours now. I want to say that's 5 or so tasks today. Maybe more, just because we did cannon. We went to Cal Fights twice and used the cannon, so it was 2 times at Cal Fights. We did fight Hellhounds. We've actually fought Hellhounds twice too. Iron Dragons. And then the Greater Demons. So okay, I think it was 6. I think it was 6th. I think this is the 6th one. Okay, so I think this is the 6th. If you're in a position where you're trying to get the Slayer helmet, or you're saving up points and you're kind of thinking of what to maybe get, my recommendation would be get the Slayer helmet as soon as you can. This is legitimately very powerful. This is best in slot for Slayer. But what ends up happening is you also seem to train your combat best in slot as well. So this is the helmet here. I'm not saying it's, you know, a tour of a full helm with like the defense or anything like that. I mean, it does protect you from certain things though, like if you were to fight Nex, the virus attack. So I mean, there are some interesting qualities that it has anyways. But I would say that would be very important to go for. And then really just, if there's that one task that's one that you really don't want to do, you just don't really see value in doing it, just block it, you know? I did cancel Aberrant Spectres yesterday. I do like the task though. I think it was just the amount of them. I didn't have time to take out 170 of them. So I think that I kind of acted quickly on that instead of maybe like just saving it. I don't know, you know. But maybe there's one task that's kind of like that for you. And I would just say, well, if you have the points and you're not really set on anything besides the Slayer helm, if you get something in rotation that's not ideal, then just block it. And then that way you know, okay, well, I'm not going to get that again. Whether it be a task that's really slow for overall training, whether it be it's just not a great Slayer task. I mean, that can happen. I don't mind this task in the sense of I know that I'm not getting drops. So yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. So it is a money sink because you see I am using up a lot of potions here. But the way that I'm viewing this is that I am still getting experience in important stats like combat, like defense, HP. But we've got 1,000 HP XP to go, and then we'll have 85. So just to get another level real quick, I know not much is going on in terms of getting good drops and whatnot, but sometimes, that just happens. but you just secure another level, and you get to add another level to the character, right? So I think that has a value that you can't really quantify. Getting one more health point, getting one more defense level, you know what I mean? Working on getting another Slayer level, per se, right? It would be nice if they dropped something good on occasion. I feel like that they should. I don't know why they don't, but maybe during the summer when they take a look at some of the drop tables, they'll look at that, revisit that again. And if my 2 cents factored into any decision, it would be, I think that they should drop. Well, okay, so they're going to drop these every time. I mean, they should drop, I don't know, like coins at least, like 300 to 500 something. They should drop herbs. You know what I mean? They'd be chewing on stuff. You know what I mean? They're hellhounds. You know, they'd be, I don't know. I'm sure they could figure it out. And then maybe there are monsters that are maybe there are a few that are a bit too generous with their rewards. I don't know. So I think they're going to be looking at some balancing, probably. I think there may be less blood runes you get in certain monster drops. I think as compensation, though, they're probably going to raise it on some other ones, maybe. I don't know. It is interesting how many blood runes that the blood velds drop. Like, they drop a fair amount of blood runes. That might not be for long. Who knows? I personally think it's alright because they don't really drop anything good otherwise. I do think it's kind of fun when they drop those meat pizzas, though. It's kind of funny. Like, oh, hey, here's this here's this great pizza for you. It's already cooked. It's already made. Here you go. This random, like, Bloodveld has a pizza on it. That's what I like about this game. They have a sense of humor. But yeah, if you get, say you get a Spectre task, I mean, they're right by the blood. They're right by the Hellhounds. So it tends to be how they go. Is it seems like when the Slayer Master is on point with enemies in this area, the way that they're weighted and everything, it just seems like you get back-to-back tasks where you can fight them in here. Which I like, because I don't really like going too far all the time. Like, it is kind of nice to just have a task, it's kind of chill. I like a balance. I do like a balance of difficulty, yeah. But if you've been on tasks for a while, it is kind of nice to get a layup one every once in a while, though. For me, the Bloodvelds are really the task that I look forward to getting the most, because I know I'm kind of guaranteed, kind of locked into a very high XP rate per hour in whichever combat set I'm training. I can then judge, okay, well, I'll either get the level with this task or not. And then I know, like, okay, well, I got the level. Take a bit of a break, kind of regroup, and then go for the next stat, right? when you're in between and you've got like 10,000 left to go, yeah, you save it for the next day, but it's kind of like that cliffhanger of, oh, well, it's too bad I didn't get the level that day, you know? I like to just get the level. Just get it done, and then that'll be a permanent positive for you. And it may seem kind of daunting. Oh man, 337,000 XP to go for HP. Yeah. No, I get it. It's not going to be tomorrow. But if you get the 35k per hour, kind of what I've been averaging, 10 hours, yeah. So we're probably not going to get it for a couple days, 2 days. But you can still get levels here. In time, that all kind of works out. That's how I kind of view that. So far, so good. We've got 60 more of these Hellhounds to go, and then we are going to get to a 60 streak here for task completion. You'll get to see that, what I get for that in terms of point total. Now that I'm kind of thinking about it, if you can get the elite diary done for this area, you're gonna get more Slayer points like you would for Duradol, the top master. It'll be equal rates, I believe it is. So I think it's if that were to occur, I'm not close to getting that, but if I were to, it'd be nice to get it before, say, like the 250th or whatever task, where you would just get a lot more points, right? Or you could just do one task with that Slayer Master. I mean, whichever works. There are some skills here that I don't think I'm going to get into the 90s for a while. I don't foresee fishing being one, you know what I mean? Mining. But I think farming, crafting, combat, I think those are going to get there soon, yeah. If I stick with this kind of process, I think I can get there relatively soon. Maybe a couple weeks or something like that. So yeah, 85 farming. $99 Slayer yet. What are you doing to me? I'd be here like forever. We are at 72 Slayer. Good sir. Which is 71 levels higher than I thought I'd be, because I had it level 1 for a while. I was using, I was completing quests, and I was, I was completing quests that were kind of giving Slayer XP instead of actually training Slayer. Hey, what's going on there, Boom? Hey, what's going on, Bomb? How you doing? Who do you use as your Slayer Master? That's a great question. Thank you and welcome. I am currently training under Neve. So she's at the Gnome Stronghold. I'll show you here in a little bit, actually, because I'm actually almost done with this task. We're going to be going out of the dungeon here, this cave area. We're currently fighting some hellhounds here. I think I was at like 120 something of these, so yeah. That's like when I played prior, I think I was training under Vanaka, if I'm saying his name right. But yeah, the one in the Edgeville Master, the Edgeville in the Edgeville dungeon, excuse me. My first task on here with this account, or with this character, this is my 6th week now. I was tasked with taking out Cal fights, and I didn't know where they were, but now I know where they are. Now I do. But yeah, I just found out about a week ago, maybe even like 5-6 days ago, that there's the cave. There's the cave right here that's right by the Slayer Master. I didn't know that. Oh, I think if you did the was that Dragon Slayer 2? I think it's a different Slayer Master then. Yeah. Yeah, these are my stats though, Bomb. I am yeah, I could show you where is it? So yeah, this is my time played. 24 days, 14 hours. So whatever that is in yeah. But that's been about 6 weeks. Yeah, I'm telling you, this Slayer helm is the way. Like this is kind of this is how I've been doing it. I have piety. I constantly have piety going with the Slayer helm and stuff, and it's this combination seems to be just very effective. I'm really not missing any of my hits, which means that I'm not getting as many wasted opportunities of hitting good, and so it's just translating to better, just good results, Yeah, so you got so 70s of stuff, yeah. Certain skills. I mean everybody, it's going to be, for everyone there's going to be, like I said before, there's going to be those skills that are slower to train, but yeah. Got someone on a task here as well. So we've got Slayer helmet, obviously, as per the video, the setup with that. I'm still working on adding some pieces here, right? But I thought that I had the defender, actually, because with one of the last tasks, I was fighting Iron Dragons, so I meant to equip the Dragon Defender, but we got the Primordial Boots, and I am working towards getting the Barrow's Gloves. That's actually going to be my next objective. Once I can get a couple of those quests done, I still have to do Heroes Quest, and I still have to do Monkey Madness. Believe it or not. Once I do those quests, and then I think I need to start Legends Quest, and maybe one other thing with that, and then I think I'll be able to kind of get some more momentum towards at least getting the rune gloves and the dragon ones. And then it's just, Amulet of Fury. I like the balance with the Fury. With the Fury, you get, say, your defense, it's just a fairly balanced, good amulet, right? And then honestly, yeah, it'll be going for Barrows, and then kind of from there, I don't know if I'm gonna go Berserker Ring and maybe try to go for that. Maybe try to go for Imbue to where I would get a better max hit. Stuff I'm trying to think through. Let's see. How did I get the Primordial before the Barrow's Gloves? Yeah, oh no, that's a good question. Thanks for asking that. No, you know what? I'll tell you. I'll show you. Like honestly, I grinded a lot. Like I grinded a lot. Like this 82 crafting right here, I was I was doing like an hour block of crafting jade amulet use. And they don't sell very quickly in the GE, but when the demand is there, you can make about 1 mil an hour with jade amulet use. It became a bit of a grind for me where I did it for so many hours and I was just like, okay, I can't anymore. But that was one of my motivations was while the demand is there, I can do it for an hour. I'm just gonna go and try to make the mil per hour. It's 1 mil per hour, so I'm just gonna do it. Um, Crafting isn't for everybody, right? I see it in the high score table too. It doesn't seem like as many players go for crafting versus some of the other skills, right? But that's one way I know how to make some gold. Another way is you can make some ruby bolts. Ruby bolts are really good too. You just buy the adamant bolts. You can usually get them for a few under their GE price. So let's say you're trying to get quantity of adamant bolts, right? If they're selling for say 25 or 28, you can go like 3 or 4 under that. But then you buy in bulk. So you buy your trade limit, which is what, 11,000. But you can get even just like flipping those. Like if you even if you didn't want to make the ruby bolts, like say you don't want to fletch, right? Well, you can still flip the bolts, and you can still make like 40-50K per flip every 4 hours, kind of passively. You know what I mean? It just that's one other way too. But those that's over time. That's kind of what I've done. I worked first. What I did was I worked towards getting the Amulet of Fury. I worked towards getting the Fury, and then I worked towards getting the Brimstone Ring because I knew I wasn't going to get these boots overnight. I'm like, all right, what can I focus on? One thing at a time. Let me just get the Amulet of Fury because it's a balanced amulet. It gives me a bit of everything. It'd be good for the set. And then let me work on the ring slot because it would be kind of nice to combo that. And I just kind of built from there. um. Oh yeah. Well, I did, and I did get one. Yeah, I did get something good. I think maybe it was a Fury. I sold one and bought another one, but somebody did drop a Fury at one of the one of the worlds at the GE, and I actually luckily got it. I was very lucky. I never get stuff like that, and somehow I beat somebody out to getting it. And then they're like, "Oh, who got it?" And I was just kind of standing there, like, it wasn't me." Uh, yeah, but that happens maybe once every 2 weeks. But I wanted to say this because I noticed a trend actually with the drop party stuff or the. Here's what I noticed. All right, if you see multiple players that are like level 126, they all stand together in front of the GE. They're standing with the same like gear on. Some one of them is gonna drop some multi-million item somewhere. They always do it. I don't know what that is. I don't know if there's. I don't know what. I don't know why. I think that's cool. But I literally thought I clicked faster, but I got beat out yesterday. Somebody dropped. It was like a 2 mil thing. I didn't get it. I actually saw it. And I was like, oh, what? And I clicked, and no, I didn't get it. Yeah. So, 'cause, 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 ' We've got 10 more to go. Ten more of these hellhounds. So a good money maker is just going to drop parties. Well, you can't bank on it. But if you just so happen to have the fortune of seeing a drop that's like great and you can click it and get it, try your best and just try to get it. It happens maybe once every 2 weeks or something, you know what I mean? But if you're in that situation and you are fast enough and you get it, hey, I mean, that, you know, you get it, right? I mean, you'll be up 2 mil or whatever it is. Yeah, yup. Yeah, fletching, yeah, so bomb, yeah, so fletching's good. You know, you can see that I've got smithing here a little bit too, right? So smithing 78. You can smith once you do the quest, if you haven't already. I'm trying to remember what the name of it's called, but there's the quest for making the dart tips. What I would do is just make like the steel ones. And that's a good 200, 300k an hour doing that too. I did do that for a couple hours. You could also go as an alternative. You also could go with the mithril ones as well. And what's good with that is you're making profit, but you're training a skill that's typically a skill where you lose a lot of money. Like a lot of the training for smithing is losing money. If you can find one of those items to make that you don't lose money and you get money, I mean, there you go. That'd be what I'd recommend, though. But yeah, no, great, good questions there. We have one more hellhound to go. And I'm just trying to see if my prayer will hold in there, hang in there a little bit longer. One more hit. Hey, we did it. Yeah. All right, so we're going to get out of here now that we've done that task. And the exit is actually right here. Okay. So yeah, bomb, the Slayer Master is right outside here. Once you get out of the dungeon there, like the cave, right here. Yeah, so if you complete, I think it's Dragon Slayer 2, the NPC will be different, but nonetheless, you just get your assignment here. And okay, so Fire Giants. Okay. So that's fine. That's fine. Oh wow, okay, yeah. So we received for the 60th task, we got 60 points. So now we're okay, we're back over 400 again. So yeah, that's about it though. I mean, honestly, we were very close to getting defense to 84. We did a lot today. You know, that was good stuff, everybody. Yeah, this is probably, I mean, I see there's a fair amount of people here. I don't want to call it, but it's just because I have been playing for a while. Like I've been on a longer, like just been playing for a while. I kind of, you know, that would be the only reason why. Otherwise, it's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It was actually pretty epic today. So, we will be back tomorrow for another episode of running this Slayer series. This has been a great series. Thanks everybody for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Feel free to like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. Any questions after the fact, or if you have any real quick right now, we can feel free to just go over those for a quick minute here, or at any point after on the video, you can leave a comment, etc. You know, looking forward to it too. Thank you. Yeah, very good. And we'll catch everyone. So around the same time, maybe a bit earlier, going into tomorrow, we'll get back to this series and continue on with where we left off here. Maybe I'll complete a few tasks or two, maybe just for an update and just kind of say what's kind of been, achieved since. But anyways, everybody, thank you so much. Really great stream. I think this is going to be a good series moving forward, and I'm excited. So thank you all, and have a good one. Peace.